Speaking of politicians that left, Diaper Gate in California, Gavin Newsom with the noose feisting around in the town of Metro.
Hop over there.
Hello.
Hey, Joe, how's it going?
Where do you want me to sit?
Right over there.
Over there.
Right by the sun?
Right by the sun.
Hey.
It's a seat of honor.
Yeah, no kidding.
You don't look like Sue's, but you can have her seat.
All right. I like your beard.
Thanks.
Looks good.
Got headphones. You're good.
Excellent. I like your car, Mark. I like I love the color.
Yeah. That's it. They don't make them anymore. Mine's the last of the Mohican.
Really? So what are they going to make now?
Just the cheaper ones.
Oh, really? They're not going to make the...
No S, no X.
Oh,
Last year was this year. Mine was like the last. Not literally the last, but the last year.
Yeah.
Came with free supercharging, free self-driving, everything.
God, that's beautiful. Yeah, that's a good deal.
Wow. You pay for it.
Oh, yeah.
But we supercharge all the time now. I don't even charge at home. It's just crazy to charge. Even as cheap as it is charging at home, when it's free, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. Wow.
So where do you go to forget supercharger?
They're everywhere.
Is it just for Tesla?
There's 4 right around here.
Is it just for Tesla?
No, anybody can use them.
And it's free or?
No, just mine.
God, that's beautiful. Yeah. I thought they were coming out with a sports version of it. Like they're not. Yeah, that's too bad.
Well, mine's the Plaid. Mine's the fastest car made.
Yeah.
They might have a Roadster.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's going to be 400 to 500. That's a whole.
Oh, really?
That's a supercar.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a whole different level of insanity. I can't spend $400,000 on a car.
I know.
I never thought I'd spend $120 on a car, but The self-driving sealed it for me.
Oh, yeah.
If it didn't have
Yeah.
self-driving, I could care less about the speed.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably end up buying one of their cheaper models when the time comes.
Really?
I can't imagine not owning a Tesla.
Yeah.
So, unless if other ones start getting the real full self-driving.
I hope they do. 'Cause I like that feature a lot.
Yeah, babe. What do you? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, 10:30 to 10:45. Well, it either work or not. I don't know. I'll let you know. Or okay. I mean, I'll try to get to her. All right. Bye. What's wrong with the sound? Because I'll just kill it. I'm not doing that bullshit again. Oh, okay, good. All right, bye.
Jordan will be calling in, okay, at noon.
Yeah. It's fine. Oh, la, 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 la.
Yeah, the little boy was born at 5 pounds, 13 ounces.
What's normal? I just don't know.
It's 7 or 8 or 8.
So it's a little one.
Yeah, little ones, a
And
peanut.
they grow fast.
Oh, they are. He's eating a lot.
Everything he can.
Yeah, so he's gaining weight now.
Oh, yeah.
I talked to Jordan this morning and
Has he been just at home?
at home, yeah, because he
How's she
helping
doing?
her.
She all right?
Oh yeah, she's fine. But I mean, they get no sleep, so.
Yeah, I know. I don't miss those days.
I don't either.
I'm looking forward to grandkids, but not right now, like in a little bit.
Right.
Few more years. But
They're fun.
Yeah. I think they will be a lot of fun too, actually.
Yeah, they are fun.
But like having kids again, I can't even like.
No way. We couldn't have the patience for that.
It would drive me
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
It would drive me bonkers. In fact, that's why parents are 20s, 30s, because you can't have little kids in your. Once you're over 50, you're right. You just
can't.
don't have the patience.
Oh, you don't, yeah.
When are you going to get the baby boomer back? Is that the next one?
Yeah, August the 19th.
So you made a deal?
Yeah, I made a deal with the producer.
Oh.
So we're going to be doing the...
Is it a decent deal?
yeah, I just got to pay the licensing fee.
Is that what you did before?
No, the company Magellan paid for it.
So now you're a little more out of pocket.
Yeah, but that's fine, though. But they'll reimburse me.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. You know what we do here. We actually kick ass and take names. Maybe that's the way to put it. The bottom line is, if you've been ripped off, or if you have any kind of problem, we get directly involved. We've got a lot of deputies that help us out, like Deputy Doc in studio with me today. We've got Deputy Chopper, Deputy Dollar, Deputy D. I think you get the idea. people that fight for you when you've been wronged. It's pretty straightforward. That's what we've been doing to the tune of over $300 million. Cash, merchandise, you name it. You name it. It's pretty impressive, actually. So any questions you have, any problems you have, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino in studio with me, Joe Chiano. In fact, we're going to be talking about a movie event, 100% free movie event coming up tomorrow. It's coming up quick. There's actually going to be a raffle there, but it's basically an educational film about retirement. So we're going to be talking about that throughout the show. But if you have any issues right now, I've got 3 open lines. It's a great time to get through. 303 Martino, 303 Martino. Hey, Paul, what is going on with you, man?
Hello, Mark. Yes, I had called in yesterday late in the show, talked to Adam, and asked if you guys had any podcasts or anything about roofing. But he suggested I just call in or have you talk to me today about this.
Well, what does that mean, a podcast about roofing? What is your question about roofing?
I'm considering steel roofing, and I'll tell you why. Last spring, we had a little moderate hailstorm in Lafayette, and I had some roofers come by and look at it and look at my roof and that, and I've lost a lot of granules. I did the roof in 2012. We did it with Malarkey, class 4 shingles. And I
always found it so interesting. The company's name is Malarkey. I always think of Joe Biden going, that's a bunch of malarkey. And it's so odd the product is actually called Malarkey, but I'm sorry. Keep going.
Yeah, maybe that's the name of the guy who was held out of Malarkey.
It was. I know it was, but it's still crazy.
So I filed a claim based on them circling some hail damage and all. I filed a claim with my home insurer. They came by and it was denied. I did.
Now, wait a minute. Are we talking 2012 or current?
Okay, I'm sorry, 2025 last spring is the hail.
Got it.
And then this happened in 2025, not 26. So then
what did they decline it? If you saw granulars everywhere, what was...
Because they saw that I'd lost a lot of granules on it, so maybe they didn't see as many, areas where she just had a little circle of loss on granules and that. And maybe they're just being tight-fisted on their money, and they don't want to do a claim.
What insurance company is it?
It's American Family, and I've been with them some years.
I can't believe that they didn't do anything on the claim. They just outright denied it? That's what you're saying?
Yes, I can send paperwork if you need it. But anyways, I did an appeal. I sent another adjuster, and they denied it again. And there's mainly two sections that face south facing and west facing that are the worst because, with the sun and all, it probably gets worse. I received estimates that, maybe with another class 4 shingle that it would be 15 to 20,000. Although then I started getting ads for much less and all, on Facebook. But anyways, I sent photos even to Malarkey, just some photos they wanted based on the area, and they sent me about $1,200. They thought they shouldn't lose them. And one of the roofers told me that Malarkey has improved their product over the years. So, but if I did it again, I'd redo the roof. I probably would want to do a steel roof. I had one of your reps, your sponsors, stop by to a neighbor's house.
Who was it?
And he was with Excel Roofing. His name's Alex.
Excel?
Yes, with Excel, the advertisers on your show.
Yeah, so let me ask you this. What they say about the steel, no problem on your house?
He didn't go up and look at the roof, but I don't think it's any problem.
I can't imagine why.
He was talking to one of my neighbors with a similar house about steel, and he gave me a sample of one, too, of a shingle. So,
did they talk about F-Wave at all with you?
F-Waves?
Yeah, F-Wave. It's a synthetic. It looks like slate. It can look like a couple different things, but it's actually plastic. That's what I have, and Excel put it on. And man, 1-inch hail just bounces off of it. There's no granulars to fall off. There's nothing. It's just like hail-proof. I'm sure if we had 3-inch hail, I might have a problem, but it wouldn't shock me if I didn't. And I think it's less than steel, but I could be wrong. It could be right in the same ballpark.
Could it be real noisy when the hail hits it?
No, not. I think steel would be more noisy.
Okay, and he even mentioned that this has granules. He says they can't even be replaced if they come off, and it can be class 4.
Well, I don't. There's a couple things I really want to talk to Excel on, and that has to do with the Malarkey product and them sending you $1,200. I don't quite understand that. If it's defective, I thought they had a better warranty than that, and I'm talking about the manufacturer. And then the other thing I'm trying to get in the background is Matt with Paragon Services on, because I would like for him to take a stab at it, getting that covered, that hail damage covered. I would really like to try to see if we can't get that done for you. I mean, are you up for that, Paul?
If I could possibly deal with him separately and not on the, you mean off on the side to deal with him?
I don't know what you mean by off on the side.
Not on the show. I would just be talking to I'd call him after the show or something.
Yeah, that's exactly what you would do. I would ask him questions like if it's something he thinks he could get involved in. Same with Excel. I do that on the show, but then that's it. Then you do everything with them off air.
Yeah, and what's the guy's name that you mentioned?
Well, Matt with Paragon Services. And when I put you on hold, I will have Axeman give you his information. And I still would like to understand on the Malarkey roofing why they sent you $1,200. Can you send me the paperwork you have for the denial of the claim and for whatever the refund or the partial refund of the Malarkey product?
Right, I will.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't think it was totally bad, but it's supposed to be typically a longer lasting.
Yeah, I think you're being taken advantage of by two different things here now, your insurance company and Malarkey, but I need that information. Get me that paperwork. I'm going to put you on hold. And I think a steel roof's great, by the way. I mean, really, that's kind of why you were calling, but I think you should get some money towards it.
And you mentioned this F-wave type, too.
I love F-wave. I've had it on my roof now probably, oh my God, man, 5 to 10 years. I don't even know. It still looks brand new. It doesn't fade. The color's perfect. Mine kind of looks like a slate, but it's plastic. It's really strong. It's so strong. It's crazy.
And would it even resist all the heat we have, the hot sun and everything?
I've had it on my roof almost, I would guess 7, 8 years, man. No problems.
Oh, okay. And then when I was looking up steel roofing, there's also other metals that are more expensive, but they mentioned 2 methods of installation: standing seam or exposed fastener.
Yeah.
Standing seam is a little more expensive, but it might be less maintenance in the future.
It could be less maintenance in the future. I mean, once you get a steel roof, it's pretty much hail-proof too. Now, remember, your insurance, if it gets dented up a little, which does happen, they're not going to pay for that. They don't pay for cosmetic damage.
Yeah, right.
But I really want you to get Matt involved to look at it. It wouldn't shock me at all, Paul, if Matt gets that roof covered. And I'll tell you why. Twice. Once on a roof. In fact, that's when I got the F-Wave through Excel. Matt got me a check for about $80,000 after my insurance company declined it altogether. They denied the claim. In fact, 100%. They wouldn't even give me a nickel. And Matt got involved and got me $80,000, man.
Well, why would that be? That's way more than a roof would typically cost.
Well, we got a big-ass roof, man. Plus, we had some other hail damage from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Any more? Do you want any more information, or is that?
No, I'm going to put you on hold. In fact, I did that right now. Axeman, do me a favor. Get the paperwork. Tell them where to email the things I asked for. And on top of that, I do want to talk to Matt with Paragon on this one. And I've got a few questions for Excel. But give him Matt's number as well and tell him to keep listening. All right, I'm going to take this break. Whoever's on 2 and 3, hold tight. I have 2 lines open. I would love to dive into an issue right now. You have a bad contractor, a bad landlord. Set it free. Let everybody know about it. 303 Martino.
Where's Tom these days? Is he out of town?
No,
Just taking a day off?
pretty much, yeah. All right, EuroPlumbingColorado.com. Check it out. I want to tell you something that's absolutely crazy. If you need repiping, if you need whole house repiping, not only do they have the best price out there, but it's turnkey. You're not going to have to worry about your drywall. You're not going to have to worry about paint. You're not going to have to worry about everything. The best price, completely turnkey. And by the way, property managers, listen to me. If you're looking for that plumbing company that can show up whenever you need them, and for example, put in a brand new water heater for less than $1,600. These are your guys. And realtors out there, anything to do with repipe when you're helping your clients out, they're going to get the best price. They're going to love the people. And like I said, it's turnkey. You got to check them out. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. Now check this out. Free movie event tomorrow. We're going to be talking about it, but it's in Parker, Colorado tomorrow night, 6:30 at the Imagine Parker, formerly the AMC. Get signed up. We're going to have a raffle there, 100% free. Popcorn, drinks are all provided. It's all about retirement. It's all about long-term care. It's all about Social Security, 401ks, IRAs, making your retirement better. Go to mymoneymovie.com right now. Get signed up, mymoneymovie.com. Go there or I'll twist your arm.
Yeah, that's right.
I have a lot of companies in Colorado Springs I do spots for, and they'll want me to do their phone system sometimes.
Right.
So I did the phone system for Honest Accurate, so when you call up, I've changed it since, but when you would call up, it'd be like, "This is Marc Mager. You've reached blah, 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 blah." So the owner called me. He goes, "Man, we love it, but can you just bring it down
a little bit?"
notch?"
Oh.
Yeah, I'd say the first 3 months when both kids were born, maybe even 6 months, but definitely the first 3 months, it seems like the dad's pretty cut out.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's all mom. It's all
yeah.
feeding.
Yeah.
It's all just getting used to the new person.
Yeah.
I started having a ton of fun. I would say, 1.5, 2, when they're kind of running around. I remember throwing the ball. They'd go upstairs and I'd throw the ball and they'd both try to get it. We would just do that for hours.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
your kids or your dogs?
No, kids. Yeah. Our little Dima dog got a new shock collar.
No kidding.
Yeah, she's got to go through a little bit of training. She's got to the point now. I always let them both off leash, so we have open space near our house. And I mean, we're talking probably, 100 acres. But the damn dog suddenly got some balls. And if she sees a deer or squirrel, she'll be gone for 15, 20 minutes. And it's just not acceptable anymore. She used to stay within, say, a 50-yard radius,
right,
no matter what. Now she's just
all over.
Yeah, so she needs a little reminding occasionally.
How expensive is an electric fence, Mark?
It's not an electric fence, it's a collar.
I know, but if you put one of those...
It's open space. Our yard's fenced in. I'm talking when I walk them.
Okay.
We walk them constantly. Our dogs get walked 3 to 5 miles almost every day. I was going to tell you, man, this Kimberly that was on yesterday, I am so impressed with her.
Great. Yeah.
I'll talk to you a little later about it, but I'm going to join up with her. Her pricing is unbelievable as well.
What does she do, Mark?
She does basically...
hormone replacement, right?
Yeah, well, not HRT, of course, for men and women, but GLP-1s. Just, she keeps you healthy.
Hey, Mark.
She basically will run all these blood tests, Doc, like 100 of them, and then come back and kind of customize a pellet for you That's the HRT part of it. And then for women, of course, estrogen. But I had so many people email me about her. It was kind of bonkers, man. I had women emailing us like 80 years old saying they've been dealing with her, and their sex appetite is heavier than it was in their 30s. I just find that amazing. 80 years old.
Yeah. We don't need that, do we, Doc?
I'm 80 years old, so no comment.
Yeah, I know, no comment either.
Is she an MD?
What'd you say? Okay. Were you able to get Matt?
I texted Matt. Henry can come on at 11.
Okay, I don't know if I'll need him at 11, so that's not going to matter. Okay. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Bottom line, you need some help. Now's a great time. I got 3 lines open, 303-713-TALK or 303 Martino. Goes to the same place. Anthony, what is going on with you?
Hey, I got kind of the same story as the last caller. I put in an insurance claim on a Malarkey roof. My roof is a 40-year roof.
A warranty? Wait, I'm sorry. Anthony, a warranty claim or a hail claim or an insurance claim?
Actually, both. I put in an insurance claim. The insurance company came out, said there was no hail damage, that the 40-year roof did its job and resisted hail. But then the insurance company pointed out that there was a lot of cracking on the shingles, that they were defective. And so I put in a claim with Malarkey. Apparently, Malarkey denied the claim because even though the warranty is transferable, because I didn't register it at the time that I bought my home, I don't get the warranty.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be able to argue that. We've actually heard that in the past. I guess I don't understand, but after a hailstorm, what did you notice? And were your neighbors getting new roofs as well?
Yeah, all of my neighbors got new roofs, and when I went up there,
hold on, Anthony, I want to understand this. So your insurance company denied it based on the fact that they're saying it's a defective shingle.
That's what they're saying, yes.
And they pointed out different cracks in the shingle?
Yeah, they pointed out the cracks in the shingles, losing the granular, just like the previous caller.
I wonder what's up with this Malarkey roofing. And once again, I can't believe the name of it. I get it's the guy's last name, but Malarkey? I mean, if my last name was Dumbass, I wouldn't call my practice or whatever Dumbass. It's insane. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Hey, Axeman, if we can't get Excel on right now, let's see if we can get Shemansky on with Genesis. I need a roofing expert here. And I'd love someone that deals with Malarkey, and I bet Genesis does. I bet there's no way they haven't run across this. Let me put you on hold, Anthony, all right? And then as soon as I get one of these experts up, I'm going to bring you back up. So just hold tight. 303-713-8255. Now, Joe Chiano, this movie tomorrow, this one's different than the baby boomer dilemma. So if people have seen that in the past, this one is called The Retirement Deception.
That is right, Mark.
What does it talk about? What is this movie tomorrow?
Real life examples, Mark, of what happens to people when they put all their eggs in one basket.
Just the stock market, basically.
Right. So they will see people that actually made a tremendous retirement success by not using the stock market, period.
Got it.
Okay? They wanted to have something safe and guaranteed, and that's exactly what the movie talks about. In addition, they're going to be talking about long-term care, Social Security, and how to avoid any of the pitfalls that people are suffering today in retirement years.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. I mean, I'm in my 50s. I'm basically mid-50s, and you start thinking about the stock market. So I'm very heavy in the market. I own a lot of Tesla. Tesla's been kind of on a little downturn. They have earnings today. And it's kind of funny when you're heavy into a certain stock and earnings come up, that thing can swing any which way. But I can't imagine if I didn't have income every month like I do now from a job, and worrying about. I don't think I would have the temperament to be in a stock, especially like Tesla, that swings so drastically. Long term, I think I'm going to reap the rewards from the stock. But short term, or if I was very close to retirement, I don't think I could do it. I'd be too terrified. I'd probably have a heart attack. You could be looking at 500,000 to $1 million, and all of a sudden, 15%. That's $150,000, $200,000 swing in the matter of the second. Like literally in the matter of 24 hours. Now it's nice when it goes up, but let me tell you, they go down.
That's right.
Yeah. So some of these products that are guaranteed, some of these annuities, that's what they are. What people have got to understand is when things are good in the stock market, they go up with the stock market. Their account value grows.
That is right.
Now, it's not going to grow like maybe an S&P stock that has a absolutely wonderful earnings. It's not going to, if it goes up 20%, your account value is not going to go up 20%, but it's going to go up 7, 8, 9, whatever the percentage is.
That is right.
And then here's the good side. When it goes down, the stock market goes down. What happens?
It levels out.
Yeah.
People don't lose any money. So the annuity is guaranteed not to lose any money. It locks in. Yeah, it locks in.
And we're talking the present. I want to make sure people understand this. So let's say 100,000. Mm-hmm. They buy a good product for them, 100,000. First of all, they get a 21% bonus.
That is right.
So they're working with 121,000 day one.
Day one.
And let's say that year is good in the stock market. And the stock market, the S&P goes up quite a bit. The Dow's up. Everything's just a wonderful year in the stock market. That 121,000 could be 130, 140,000 at the end of the year. So there's your account value at the end of the year. Then if the stock market has a horrible next year, you don't lose a dime. Your account value is still that 140 or whatever the number is.
That is right, Mark.
And that is forever.
That's forever. That's the beautiful thing about the annuity.
And Joe, it might go up if there's a cost
I don't know
of
if you're on
code,
air,
right?
Doc.
If there's a cost of living...
Is he on? I can't tell.
If there's a cost of living clause, even if the market goes down, you still get a certain percentage going up. Like mine is a guaranteed 3% cost of living.
Yeah, you can choose any amount.
Right.
You can choose any amount.
You can
for
build
the cost of living.
So you can customize.
Right. Oh yes, definitely.
So then it goes up. So as your account grows, let's say someone does that at age 55. That's basically my age, and I plan on retiring at let's say 65. So the account grows. So that 121. And remember that 21% bonus day one. That's incredible. Grows for 10 years. I mean, I don't even know what the account value would be. So let's just say the account value is 200 to 250,000, maybe even more in 10 years, whatever it is. But whenever I decide to retire, it could be earlier or later.
That's right.
I decide. And the longer I don't retire or actually turn on the cash flow of the annuity, the longer it grows.
It keeps on growing.
It keeps on growing. So then eventually I go, you know what? I want that check every single month for the rest of my life. So I pull the trigger, I call up the company, call you up, you turn it on, and then the checks start coming. They just start coming. Every single month in my bank will be whatever that amount is, depending on the size of the annuity I bought.
Mark, we got plenty of people right now.
10 to 20,000 a month.
That are actually getting a guaranteed income for life. And you know what they tell me? It gives them peace of mind.
Yeah.
Peace of mind that they can go to their mailbox every single month and receive a paycheck.
And I want to be very transparent. I do not believe you take your entire amount and put that into an annuity. I do not. You don't take everything out of your 401k or IRA, but it's nice taking a chunk out. And depending on the size of that, 500,000 growing for 10 years, you could easily be looking at $10,000 a month. Easily. And then I want to end with this for right now. Then you're getting that check. And then if you fall ill and need long-term care, whether you want to bring somebody in or whether you need to go to a facility, and we know long-term care now, that could easily be $10,000 to $15,000 a month in Colorado. it doubles.
It doubles.
So if it was 10,000, now you're getting 20, and you'll continue to get 20,000 until that account value's down, and then you still get that 10,000 for the rest of your life, even if you live to 150 years old.
You got it.
All right, listen, everybody hang tight. I got to take this break. We'll be back in a second. 303 Martino, 303 Martino. Fix it.
And you know what else, Mark?
What, sir?
I can also manage money. Now, as a CFP, I'm able to do that. So if people have a broker, I mean, this is a totally different topic.
I'm not getting into that
no,
right now.
A totally different topic, okay?
Yep. Fix it 24/7. You know what these guys can do for you right now? By the way, it's been getting really hot. I hope that AC's working. But if it's not working as well as it did last year, for $39, listen to this, $39, you can get a tech out there and get an estimate on what's going on. And if you're a new customer, you can combine that with a $39 deep clean of that AC unit. Think about it, sitting outside all year long, in the snow, in the muck, in the dirt, leaves in it. They're going to come out, tear it apart, clean it. It's going to look like brand new. It is one heck of a deal for $39. But if you have a plumbing problem, listen to this, $39, you get a plumber out there. An electrical problem, maybe you got a GFI circuit going out all the time, $39, you get an electrician out there. You're going to love what these guys do. Go to fixmyhome.com. That's fixmyhome.com. You can sign up right there, schedule an appointment. Their phone number's there, fixmyhome.com. Barry Miller, Vestera Properties, he helps you invest when it comes to property. Maybe you want to be a landlord, invest in property, but you have no idea what you're doing. That's where Barry comes in. He has a turnkey plan. He finds a house, he finds a property manager, and more importantly, he finds an area that's going to grow and appreciate quicker than other areas. You're going to love what he does, and you're going to love talking to him about it. Go to VesteraTurnkey.com. That's VesteraTurnkey.com. What's that? Okay. Shut up. I know, that's it. That's all three. That's it. We're all done. I got an email from an 80-year-old lady I'm trying to find. Yeah. She's all yours, Shannon.
Well, especially if she's on the good stuff from the doctor. I know she's not a doctor, just a nurse practitioner, right?
Yes, that is true.
But she still probably has.
I think she can write scripts, right? I mean, that's
probably has a box of rubber gloves in the trunk.
I wonder if you guys, did you delete the 80-year-old woman in Help?
No, I did. I can put it back though.
Put it back. Or just send it to me real quick. I want to read that to her.
Yes.
It's so weird getting emails from 80-year-old women that want to have better sex. I'm sorry. It's just something I'm not used to hearing.
Oh my God.
Wait until Susan's 80 years old.
Check Help now. It should be back in there.
Forward it to mine so I have it on my big screen.
Okay. All right, I forwarded it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And then get Mark pretty much lined up, because I'm only going to be on with her for maybe 3-4 minutes. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, shut up, Shannon.
No, and it's nothing personal. Everybody does that. And especially with someone like her where you could go all day. Her answers are fantastic. They're in depth. And it's exactly what our near-dead geriatric demographic is excited about.
I agree.
Mississippi and Parker.
I don't know if it's a skin tab or a third superfluous non-lactating nipple. Can she take a look at it?
And they have different communities within that big.
Okay, got it. Okay. It's just like the, what's the other place by Highlands Ranch or Littleton? There's one on Santa Fe and County
Did you
Line.
tell Mark, by the way, it's about Malarkey products?
It's a beautiful comment.
No, do you want me to?
Yeah, just tell him we've had 2 calls on Malarkey shingles
They have like a bar,
that
they
have
a
issues.
restaurant.
Does he know anything about that?
Okay.
So I have
Plus, we're tying it into hail
it's a
damage.
perfect place for me.
Fudge.
And you buy into it, right?
Oh, I know. I bought a townhouse.
Yeah.
And this is what I did with the upstairs.
That's his poker room. It's pretty cool.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful.
So the upstairs has a spare bedroom if I need it, but everything else is on the main floor.
That's so funny. For decades in his clinic, that was his poker room.
That's why we got a ranch.
Yep. But I wanted something that was good for one person.
Right.
So this is just perfect for me.
Excellent.
Well, honey, that's my ace in the hole. What?
I should introduce you to a lady, a client of mine.
Uh-oh.
No, really. Ruth Vogt.
Here you go.
Hold on, we're going back up. The lowest prices guaranteed. All right, 303-713-8255. I got 2 lines open. You've been ripped off, taken advantage of. I want to hear from you. You got a problem with a contractor, a landlord, pretty much you name it. We want to help. We recoup money day in and day out. 303 Martino. Now, I had Axeman. Anthony, hold tight. I'm going to have one of my experts up about the Malarkey roofing and the denial of the claim and other stuff here very soon. We got someone lined up. But Kimberly Cunningham with the Cunningham Clinic was on yesterday. Kimberly, first of all, you did a great job yesterday. It was remarkable.
Thanks so much for having me.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun having you and a lot of education, quite frankly. But I got so many emails, and I'm going to tell you kind of the gist of one of them. I'm going to actually pull it up. It says, my PCP won't give me HRT. What do you think? I'm 80 years old, I'm healthy, and all my blood work is fine. No history of breast cancer or uterine issues in the family. Now, she's talking about HRT, of course, for women, but I don't want to get too descriptive here, but really I think she's talking about her sex life. I can't tell you how many people past the age of 75 that reached out through our help@troubleshooter.com asking questions. So 2 things. One, the other thing I wanted to clarify from yesterday, because I got 2 or 3 emails on this, is you guys are legitimately for women. You have packages starting at $169 a month, and that's all inclusive. That covers everything, correct?
It covers all of the expected. So this is for existing patients. Once you've had your labs, once you've seen the provider, if you want to choose the membership option, that's available. It's actually $169.99. There's 99 cents on there. But that covers all the pellets, all the expected labs from thereafter. You get an extra telehealth visit if you just have a health concern throughout the year. You get all of the follow-up labs for checking your hormone levels. And then we also do a once-a-year functional wellness visit on top of that, making sure that all of our longevity plans are in place.
Okay, so
all of that's included.
Now, what happens if GLP-1 is part of what you're doing with that individual? So that would be more on top of the 169. The 169
Correct.
is...
But they get a discount on the GLP-1s. You get 15% off of any peptide, which includes GLP-1s.
Okay, so then you got that. So, but for $169, the HRT, at least for women, is $169. The only thing really else coming out of pocket is the initial $300 for the initial blood test, which is quite comprehensive. It's 80 to 100 different tests.
Yep, normally $350, but listeners of the show get $50 off of that. And then there is a fee to see the provider because that's a 1 hour history, physical, and examination, and getting a plan together.
But then going forward from there, it's $169, and that covers the other blood tests that come up.
Everything coming thereafter, and then for men it's $209.
And for men, it's
we have a membership for both.
And then you were saying that the GLP-1s, I'm just going off from yesterday, they start as low as, and it's the trizepatide, they start as low as $150 a month, which is the lowest I've heard from anywhere.
We've been able to negotiate really good rates with the compounding pharmacies to make sure that our patients have access to good care.
Okay, now that we got all that done, here's the other thing I wanted to bring up, though. Go back, this original email that I got right after the show. An 80-year-old woman, first of all, and really quick, I'm not trying to, I can't turn the topic into this for the day. I just can't do it, but I had enough emails to where I got to clarify this, and the only way I can do it is through you. What does HRT do for women 75, 80 years old? I mean, honestly, just say it how it is.
Well, you get your muscles back, and you get your sex drive back, and you get your orgasms back, and you get to be strong enough to live at home, and you get to be less in pain and more vitality.
So it changes.
No expiration date.
It almost sounds like they go through puberty again.
Basically, yeah. I'm turning the clock back internally as far back as I can get it. The goal is to make them as young as possible metabolically so they can enjoy whatever activity they want, which includes sex.
That's incredible. Well, I'm just going to forward some of these emails over to you guys just so you can see them. But I appreciate you coming back on real quick. I had to clarify that because I'm not answering an 80-year-old woman whether or not she should be on HRT. I just don't know. But it sounds like, well, I guess if you want to be stronger, feel younger, and have a better sex drive, yes, you want to be on HRT. That clinic, the CunninghamClinic.com, or 720-650-4660, 720-650-4660. And if you didn't hear her yesterday in her entirety on the show, it's fascinating. And men, it's fascinating. I'm going to take this break. We're going to come back, and we're going to talk to Anthony, and we're going to bring up our roofing expert, Mark Szymanski.
Hey, Mark, I assume she has some medical doctor overseeing this stuff?
I have no idea, Doc. I mean,
I didn't want to ask.
If you're asking if she's legal, I'm sure she's legal.
Well,
she's not pulling teeth out of her.
No, there's a difference between being legal and being ethical.
Yeah.
I didn't want to ask on the air, but I assume she does.
You know, that's a good point, Doc, you know.
Hold on a second. Gravina's. I got to tell you, I love Nick Gravina. I'll tell you why. We've actually bought products from them for our house. But when it comes to windows, I mean, they do a ton of different sidings. They have a lot of options there. They have a ton of options in entry doors, sliding doors. In fact, we got a sliding door from them as well. But here's the deal with windows. Listen to this. 20 different manufacturers with over 50 lines of windows. What that means is he's going to have a window that is right not only for your budget, but for your house. Period. End of story. They have it all. You're not dealing with a company that's holding you hostage with one manufacturer. So you want to go to these guys. You can see all their product lines and learn more. Have them come out and get a price or a bid or an estimate from them. You're going to love them. Go to Gravinas.com. That's right. That name's been around for 30, 40 years. Gravinas.com. Now, we've been talking about the free movie event. It's coming up this Thursday. You got to get signed up. That is tomorrow. The check-in is at 6:30. 100% free. The concessions are provided. There's going to be a raffle, but we're going to be talking about IRAs. We're going to be talking about annuities. We're going to be talking about 401ks, Social Security, retirement in general. It is a wealth of information, and it's free. It's at the Imagine Parker Theater. That's formerly the AMC there in Parker, and man, did they do a great job renovating it. They even have heated seats, not like you'd want those right now, but you're going to love the theater, and here's a way to check it out for free. So go to mymoneymovie.com. You can get your tickets right there. Get signed up. You can even watch the trailer. mymoneymovie.com.
I was going to say, Doc, what you said about legality and ethical, I'm taking a course right now, Mark. It's called the Certified Financial Fiduciary course, okay, which is an extra level of being a fiduciary. And they're talking about that. See, as a financial planner, there's 3 levels of ethical fiduciaries, okay? The lowest level is what they call the suitability level. I don't have to disclose any conflicts of interest. If I find a product that is good for you, that's okay. I don't have to disclose how much I get paid, but if you go to the additional training, additional levels, additional certifications, you are held to the highest standard.
Yeah, when you're a fiduciary.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's beyond
this is,
fiduciary.
Yeah, beyond a fiduciary.
Really?
This is a certified financial fiduciary. It's a heck of a course. I mean, I'm taking it right now.
Who certifies you?
The College for Financial Planning.
Okay.
And it's just that's the same college I went to get my CFP, my Certified Financial Planning designation. But I mean, there's so many in my profession. There's so many people that get into the business, and they're not really truly fiduciaries.
Right.
They're just looking after their own benefit, not the client's best interest. So that's why there are different levels of that. So.
Did you tell him malarkey? I still love the fact that damn thing's called malarkey. It's crazy.
I know. Yeah.
I thought she was so impressive yesterday.
Yeah.
And what I really love is all of her happy clients. So, I mean, to me, that's the whole deal. We will not be there tomorrow, so you know, Joe.
Okay.
We'll be out of the town.
Where are you going?
We are going to Las Vegas. Wonderful,
my wife is
beautiful
going to Las Vegas tomorrow.
Where's she going?
She's going to go see the Backstreet Boys at the Sphere.
Yeah. They're at the Sphere. We were seeing who was playing yesterday.
Yeah, that's who she's going to go see.
Is she staying at the Venetian?
I don't even know what.
Who's she going with?
Her 3 daughters.
Very cool.
It's going to be like a nice little daughter mother.
I'm pretty sure it was the Backstreet Boys. I'll tell the story in a minute, though. I'll tell it on air. Okay. But we were looking. That's so cool. She's going to be there.
She's going to go there tomorrow. She's leaving on Frontier flight at, I think it's like 10 o'clock in the morning.
We're leaving on a Frontier flight tomorrow.
We're going to see her then.
We're leaving at, hold on.
Oh, and I'll text her right now.
Hold on. Let me see what time our flight is. I thought ours was like, hold on. That would be so funny if we were on the same plane. Come on. We leave at 12:47.
Okay, so she leaves earlier than that.
Yeah. And then we come back on Sunday.
She's coming back on Sunday.
We leave Sunday. I want to say they got weird ones coming back, man. I don't like 6 a.m. flights, and I don't like 6 p.m. flights. So we leave Las Vegas at 2:53. All right, 303-713-8255. Deputy Dimitri joins me as well. He's now in the house. You got any problems? you need some help, it is a great day to call 303-MARTINO, 303-713-8255. I'm going to bring Anthony back up, lock him in, and then I'm going to bring up Mark Szymanski. He's a friend of mine, and he owns Genesis Total Exteriors. He's done a ton of work on our house. Mark, have you dealt with issues with Malarkey Roofing? I had 2 calls right out of the gate today. 2 calls, same exact problem. Hail damage. The adjuster comes out, looks at it, and says, well, maybe you do have hail damage, but these shingles are defective. Anthony, what did they tell you so Mark can hear?
When the adjuster came out, he showed me that there were no hail marks on my roof. But he showed me where all the shingles were cracked, all the granulars were falling off, and he's like, this is a warranty issue. You don't have hail damage.
But Anthony, did that happen? Did all of the granules fall off after the storm?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just, by the time I got the adjuster out there, that was one of the things I noticed when I called him, the cracked shingles. And
so Mark, what do you know about Malarkey? I'm hoping you know something. I mean, is it a crap product? My God, is it Malarkey?
No, no, they're actually a good shingle. This happens from time to time. They can get a bad lot. Doesn't mean there's like a bunch of them that are bad, but they could just have a bad lot. The glue, the adhesives or something maybe in a lot of shingles wasn't good. And you don't know that until they're on the roof. You might not find out for years later.
Listen to this. Listen to this, Mark. The first guy they called. Now, Anthony's situation's a little different. I'll explain it in a second. But the first guy, after being told the exact same thing, verbatim, basically, they said, call Malarkey. He called up Malarkey. Malarkey gave him $1,200. Well, the damn roof's $20,000, $30,000. They gave him $1,200. I mean, so now the guy needs a roof. Malarkey only gave $1,200. But Anthony bought the house, probably didn't forget, didn't know he had to get the warranty transferred, which he could have done, but he didn't. So Malarkey just denied his claim outright.
Right, and that's a big deal. I mean, when you buy a house from somebody else, you have like 60 days to transfer the warranty on a roof, and you need to do that because otherwise they're not going to stand behind it. And I think roofing companies probably count on that too, saying well, we got a defective shingle, but hey, the houses are sold every 7 years, so we won't have to.
I was trying to get Matt on, and here's why. And tell me, you deal with Matt all the time. And Matt's a public adjuster for people listening. If you have some form of defective shingles, fine, I get it. Maybe they cracked, maybe the glue's coming up, whatever it happens to be.
Right.
But if you still have hail damage, does that mean you simply don't have a claim at all?
I don't agree with that at all. I think you still have a claim, and you are going to need to bring Matt into that because he's going to be the one to fight with insurance companies.
Just like on my case, when my insurance company, Safeco, said, no, you don't have any roof damage. And I told the other guy, Matt got me $80,000, not only for the roof, but for some siding work that you did and painting the entire exterior that you guys did. I mean, think about that, Mark. That's what I was saying. Just because there's an issue with the material, there can also be hail damage. 2 things can be true.
Right. And that doesn't mean that the shingle is not damaged by the hail also. So I definitely would be walking up the ladder on that one.
Anthony, where are you located?
I'm in Platteville.
Where the hell is that, for goodness sake? North, east?
About 10 miles north of Fort Lupton.
Holy moly, Mark. I mean, is it even, and I hate to even phrase it this way, knowing what you know about this situation, is it even worth taking a look at that far away? I don't know.
Oh yeah, Josh is up there all the time, so that's not a problem. He covers our northern Colorado area.
Let's do this. Can we have him stop by if we got to get Matt involved? But let's see if we can help this guy. And Anthony, you told me your neighbors are all getting new roofs, right, from the hailstorm.
Yeah, they all got new roofs.
And I'm going to tell you something else. Listen to what I'm going to say. Even if they denied the claim on the roof, Mark, do you know where I'm going? There was a lot of hail up there. What might happen even if they deny it on the roof?
Oh, there could be damage on other parts of your house that needs to be, somebody that's qualified eye to take a look at and see what else is wrong with the house.
I did have a claim, and they did give me money for all the the siding on the house, windows, my shop in the back. I mean, they did. There was hail damage. They just said it wasn't on my roof.
Okay. Here's what I still want. I want Mark to eyeball that with his guys out there, since he's got a guy that's working that area all the time. Mark, I'm going to get you Anthony's info or vice versa, and he's going to reach out. And then the other guy, we're going to have reach out to you as well with the malarkey issue.
Sounds great.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Anthony, I'm dying to see if between Mark and Matt, if they can't get that roof covered. So I think it's worth a stab for sure. What did you get the other work already done, or you're kind of getting it done, or what?
It's just a recent claim, so I haven't even started to get the work done yet.
Yeah, and then talk to when Mark's guys are out there, talk about the scope of the other stuff. They do siding, windows. They specialize in this stuff, man. And I'll tell you what, once Mark and Matt are involved, listen to this part. They'll look at what your insurance company has offered so far and tell you if you need to get more money from them. I mean, that's kind of a cool part too. And then they can go to bat to fight for them. But let's see what happens. 303 Martino, 303-713-8255. We're going to go to break. We're going to come back. We're going to have open lines. It's a great time to call. Deputy D joins us. 303 Martino. That's 303-713-8255. And by the way, I always say it, help@troubleshooter.com. You can email us anytime. We'll talk to you in a minute.
I'm just going to read that back. That's 720-297-5787. Perfect. Awesome. I will pass that information along. Thank you for calling. If you have any more problems or questions, you can feel free to reach out, okay? Thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, we really liked her, man, that Kimberly.
Told you. Yeah, she and Steve have been my best friends since 01.
Where'd you meet? College or?
No, we met in a bar in Lodo, but it turned out they lived across the hall from me.
Oh, literally?
Yeah.
Oh,
so I would go over there to eat leftovers until they moved out, which is probably why they moved out.
So you've known them, God, 25 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I taught both their kids how to drive, how to shoot.
How old are their kids now?
So their son is 15, about to get his license, and their daughter is just turned 20, and she's already an ER nurse.
How old are they?
They're like our age. They're your age, mid-50s.
So they had kids a little late.
Yeah.
At least the 15-year-old.
Yeah. Now, the daughter, when she was 2, I got her a Rubik's Cube, and when she was 3, I taught her how to play chess. And she graduated high school at 16. And then when she was still 16, I helped move her into a dorm at CSU. Yeah.
And that's because I switched to homeschool, and that's why I didn't fail.
Yeah.
So
that's how Addie was. She was out of high school at 16 in Metro.
Yeah, she was off-roading my truck. I taught her to drive at 12. She was literally, legitimately off-roading my truck at 14.
Yeah,
like the kind of roads where you go into four-wheel low to climb the road. It's that.
Yeah, I was kicked out. I did not graduate.
What do you guys think about the New Jersey deal where they came out and actually acknowledged illegals were voting?
Oh.
I mean, that's fucking crazy. The governor acknowledged it.
Yeah, they're going to try to minimize those numbers. They're going to say, only like 14 people.
No, they said 400 that they know of so far.
Yeah, they'll find the rest.
But over almost 7,000 were registered to vote.
Yeah, that probably means 70,000. I mean, the feds are going to dig into it.
Well, it's kind of funny because everybody's been saying all along, Trump's full of shit. There was never any cheating or anything.
Yeah.
But here we are. And she got in front of it for a reason.
Yeah.
There is no doubt that governor came out for a reason.
Because it was her predecessor, not her.
Yeah, but she still came out for a reason. Because I think the numbers are underinflated. It's pretty wild, though. He's kind of been saying illegals have been voting the whole time.
Well, everybody knows it.
Yeah, but they haven't proved it or admitted it.
That's true. Did you see that on, I think it was August 12th coming up, gravity is going to disappear for 7 seconds?
Well, those will be a miserable 7 seconds. So what does that mean? We got to go inside?
That means you got to put some mattresses on your ceiling.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or else hold on to something.
Can you imagine if that actually happened?
It would defy every law of physics ever.
My town car would still be stuck to the ground because it's so heavy.
Well, okay, tell me if I'm right, though. If you're on the moon and you're not moving at all, I don't think you just fly away.
No, you don't.
If what?
If you're just standing on the moon.
But there's gravity on the moon.
Well, a little bit.
Enough to keep you on the moon.
So, but if there's zero gravity somewhere, you're saying you just go?
Well,
you would still have to propel something.
You would have to have any kind of movement.
Yeah.
If you stood at like this.
So really, it doesn't matter if there is gravity or not. You just can't jump anymore.
Well, that also means you can't shoot somebody because you'll get shot off the planet.
Go backwards.
And you won't stop until you hit something.
Yeah, well, yeah, if you hit anything, or you simply won't stop till you burn up.
Yeah, but the danger with that is you can end up shooting yourself in the back.
What was the movie where they're out in space and the tether breaks and the one just goes off?
Oh, there were a bunch of movies.
I think it was Sandra Bullock and somebody.
Oh, Gravity.
Was that what it was?
Yeah.
How terrifying would that be?
That would suck.
Like, and you're just watching your spaceship. You're like, oh, man.
Yeah.
I've got 12 hours of air. This sucks.
I think it would be more terrifying for me if I were in a cave collapse.
My dad, what is that called? Spelunking?
Yeah.
He was a spelunker.
Really?
And he got into a cave in upstate New York when he was in his late teens, like 18, 19. And he got himself into a precarious situation where he couldn't go backwards for some reason. And he got to the point where he really thought that was it.
Well,
they're going to find my bones or my dead body in here. And he said it was the most terrifying thing ever. But he kept going. I mean, he got to the point where he's barely moving.
Oh, God.
And then it opened up into a cavern or a tavern, into a tavern.
Yeah.
And there was beer.
So he had some beers and pizza.
So,
you know that thin pizza they have in bars?
The cheap mountain pizza.
Yeah.
So, but he got into this cavern and then found another way out. But he said it was the most terrifying thing ever.
No shit.
It's funny, I have a really bad claustrophobia. But when I was scuba diving, if I went into a cave, I didn't get crazy because I knew I had air.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I was going to say scuba diving, I would never find claustrophobic, but in a cave, maybe.
But that's not surprised that I didn't get claustrophobic.
When Addie was getting her junior patty, we were in Punta Cana, so the last part of it was in a cave dive. So we go under, the three of us, myself, her, and the guy, we're sitting in this cave. We're literally sitting down, and she had to take her mask off. We had to share air. She had to do all these things. And we did them all, and I was like, wow, she did really good. That was the only thing I think she'd freak out about. Then we get back up to the boat, and we're about 2 miles offshore, and she projectile vomits.
Oh, my gosh.
Like 8 feet. I mean, it did affect her, but she held everything. She didn't collapse until she could.
Wow.
Because
amazing.
I started thinking, man, if you threw up underwater like that, that would be terrifying.
I'll tell you one thing about...
You dive, don't you?
No.
Oh, I thought you...
I don't like diving.
Does Jordan?
No.
I thought one of you...
No, I think the best beer in the world is after you've done scuba diving. You come up, you've been drink. There's no moisture in the air, so you're dry as shit. The sun is hot.
Yeah.
And that beer is like, the best thing in the world.
Yeah. We might go to this place in Vegas that's it's like an ice house. Mm-hmm. Everything. The seats are iced. Everything's iced.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, but it sounds cold as shit. They're like we give you a parka and gloves and boots. And I'm like,
gross.
That sounds really cold.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll be walking around in there for very.
It's 100 and some degrees over there right now.
It's going to be 100 and like 15.
You're welcome back. Go to the ice house.
So you don't have to lose.
They have one right by the sphere. It's in the Venetian.
Troubleshooter's gonna help you come and
She's probably
This is the Troubleshooter
if she is,
Show.
the ice, one of the
Now,
ice.
Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to make your life just a little bit better. If you have been ripped off, we do get directly involved. In fact, to the tune of over $300 million. We've been doing it a very, very long time. In fact, just in the last couple weeks, I can think of, I don't know, $10,000, $15,000 we've recouped for people just like you. By the way, did I tell you, Deputy Dimitri, and for people listening, this call goes back about 8-9 days, but I do want to say this real quick. This hour is brought to you by Frank Duran, the real estate man. You simply want the best realtor out there in the Denver metro area. You call up Frank. I've personally used him multiple times. Tom has personally used him multiple times. In fact, he set a record that still stands when he sold Tom's condo probably 5 or 6 years ago. It's a penthouse condo, but he got more for that unit, and there's been like 10 or 12 identical units. Frank got that record that still holds 7, 8, 9 years ago, however long it was. And then when he sold our house in Castle Rock, holy moly, he got us 100,000 people virtually walking through our house over the weekend. He did this Matterhorn, I believe it was called, 3D camera walkthrough. That's kind of old technology. He uses newer stuff now that'll blow you away. He does videos with drones flying through the house. It's crazy, but that's all part of getting top dollar. That, along with the negotiations that he can do. He's the best negotiator I've ever seen.
He's the nicest, sweetest guy
he is, Doc.
He's salt of the earth.
He's such a great guy until you got to negotiate with him. You're going to wish it was somebody else. But here's the bottom line. You got 100,000 people looking at our house. We had like 20 valid offers, some no contingency deals on that Monday. He listed it on a Friday. And then what was crazy is he started this bidding war. So he kind of listed it low. In fact, I was a little afraid of what he was doing. He listed it low, but then he got all these valid offers and they started fighting each other and the price kept going up and the bids were going up and it was crazy. It's like going to an auction. And next thing you know, we made more than anybody else with the same model in Red Hawk. That's in Castle Rock in 2015. Then he saved us $100,000. $100,000 on the house we bought in Franktown. But anyhow, FrankDuranHomes.com. FrankDuranHomes.com. So do you remember we got into a heated debate over the, I think it was called Denver Spring?
Yeah, Denver Spring.
Yeah, so
and the tow truck company that sent the tow truck there, and it languished in Denver Springs lot for about a month and a half, if I remember right.
6 weeks. They wanted $6,000 to basically, store the truck. And they called up, and I didn't think $6,000 was fair, and we got the owner on and negotiated $2,000, which I found extremely fair.
Very fair to both sides.
But then what happened? Do you remember?
Yes, the tow truck company owner went over there, got her truck back, dropped off a $2,000 check. Unfortunately, according to herself,
her
husband called the bank and canceled the check.
He was mad. He was mad because they were holding the vehicle hostage, in his opinion, for $6,000. So he was like, you know what? I'm just going to cancel that check, even for $2,000. But she said she'd pay it.
But which is a position that totally ignores their part of the problem, which is they stored their truck for 6 weeks.
Plus.
Yeah.
So she came on, and it was crazy because here I was yelling about the automotive shop for a day or two. And then I start yelling at her, the caller. I couldn't believe they canceled the check.
They're also yelling at me because of my astute observation in the area of agency and who's actually capable
So
of
I was yelling at you and her.
Yes, all of us.
I want everybody to know, because I've had plenty of emails asking, I think they brought over certified funds and paid them. So they got their $2,000.
You got them back on the air.
Yeah.
And I think it was just last week. And the lady admitted to what her husband had done.
Yeah.
And she said she's going to make it right. She's going to get a check right over to them for another check for $2,000. And I believe that we got in contact with Denver Springs a few days later. I don't know if you were here that day, but we got in contact with them just a few days later, and they verified that, yes, a courier came over and dropped off another $2,000 check.
What people don't realize when you stop payment on a check, think about this. Treble damages. It doesn't matter if you're in the right or wrong. If you come and pick up your car from me when I had my Goodyears, and you write me a check for $100 for services rendered, and then you cancel that check, or it bounces, it really doesn't matter. I can go to court and get 3 times the amount of that check. And sometimes you can get court costs too. I mean,
if you prevail, you almost always get court costs automatically.
Well, certain things have treble damages. I mean, it's just built into the law. And writing a bad check is one of them. And I used to hire this guy. His name was Mac. I'd called him Big Mac. This dude was huge. Mac was like, I want to say Mac was at least 6'6" to 6'8", and he collected for me. And he worked in my corporate office. Okay, so he collected bad currency, bad checks.
Bad currency?
Bad
you
deals.
mean like fake dollar bills? Like
no,
currency?
not like fake dollar bills.
Somebody pays with pesos and you don't know what to do with them.
Yeah, like they come in. I guess currency wasn't the best word choice there. Although I'd argue it's not a bad word choice. He would collect bad debt. They could be people that were on net 30 and didn't pay. They could be people with bad checks. They could be whatever. It just didn't matter. He collected bad debt. So, but he was really good because prior to working for me, he worked for a collector. And he's the one that really brought up the treble damages to me. And he got him every time. If we had a bad check, we'd at least get a judgment for treble damages. Now, whether or not we collected on all of them would be a little different, but we collected on most of them. And the other thing he kind of taught me, and for automotive shops out there, I don't know how aggressive you are in collections, but he introduced me to a tow truck guy that I've talked about on the show, JJ. And really, if you can get the car back in your possession, you can get the car back in your possession.
If you have a mechanic's lien on it, right?
No. We would just go get the car.
Oh, good God.
It was a Wild West back then, Brandon.
Wow.
Yeah. I would send JJ out. He'd follow him to work or go right to their house a lot of times. And if he could get the car back to me, that was that, man. Even if they called the cops, did whatever, the cops would always say the same thing. Civil matter.
Civil matter.
Every single time.
Mark, with regard to the treble damages that you used to collect and could still collect, that I believe is substantially different from the treble damages that you think that Denver Springs could have collected. The treble damages statute addresses bad checks in the sense that there was not enough money in the account to cover the check at the time the check was written.
Canceling the check as well. You can look it up.
I'm going to look it up.
Canceling the financial instrument is the exact same thing. It's basically you understand that check is a promise to pay. Here it is. It's money. It's tender. It's legal tender.
I agree with that part.
It's basically giving someone a counterfeit bill.
No, it's totally different.
I disagree. See, once again, it's so funny arguing with you. I do want you to look it up. We're going to take a break. You look it up and you come back and tell me I can write you a check, cancel the check, and you can't get treble damages. I cannot wait to hear this.
Okay, you're going to hear it. But also, furthermore, a bad check is not the same as counterfeit currency.
Well,
that is a criminal act.
To me, as the merchant, it would be the same. There's no difference.
Well, you
gave me what I considered legal tender, and it wasn't. I don't care if it's a bad check or a monopoly bill. It's the same thing to me. There's no difference to me as a merchant. It's zero difference. It's like if you gave me a stolen credit card and I didn't get paid. That would be the same to me as well.
I understand, Mark, but your perception does not make reality.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I guarantee it does.
Hey, by the way, it wasn't too long ago that one of my commercial recycling customers sent us a small box of counterfeit checks to be recycled.
Are you serious?
Dollars, counterfeit currency.
Really?
50s, 20s, and 100s.
Did they look real?
No, they looked like crap. They
like Amazon money.
Yeah, they didn't even. They looked really
like that was laying out here in the newsroom for a while.
Yeah, actually, they were legitimately good images of the bill, but they were printed on the type of paper that was clearly not dollar bill paper.
When I was in junior high, this is when I think it was which space shuttle had the teacher that blew up?
It's Challenger.
The Challenger. So it was that year. It wasn't that day, of course, but we actually had the FBI come into our school, our middle school. I was in 7th grade at the time, and gave this talk to the entire school because someone was taking dollar bills and doing color copies right in our library. No, listen, it gets better than that. Yeah. And then using them in the vending machines. And they worked perfect.
They worked?
They worked. They were getting pop and they were getting candy bars and chips. They literally were doing it right in the school. And I guess the guy that puts the machines in picked up on it, or his bank picked up on it. And the FBI came into our school. Isn't that crazy?
It was probably the Secret Service.
It might have been.
No,
but I'll tell you what, no one did it again. They scared the hell out of us.
I have personal experience with photocopying dollar bills.
You doing
when
it?
When I had my job, before I started my own company,
you were a counterfeiter.
The company I worked at got its first color copier. So the first thing I did when they peel off the stretch wrap and the styrofoam and plugged it in, and the guy left, the first thing I did is I took out a $20 bill and I photocopied it. And instead
did you try it, see if it worked?
I never got a chance because before it even spit out the copy, the machine locked up.
Oh, yeah.
And would not let us reset it until the technician from IBM
did something.
Came back out and reset the machine. And he said, I see the trouble code. Don't do this again.
Yeah, which is funny because I have heard of that happening to people. I had a device when I was in military school. This was fascinating.
It was military school?
Yeah, I was.
Like toy soldiers?
It was not good, man. No, we didn't have any fun like that. We didn't go to war on the town or anything. But I had a dictaphone. Actually, I didn't invent this, but this kid had a dictaphone, but we all used it. A dictaphone. Took a little micro cassette and you would rewind it and hit play.
Just like in spy movies.
Just like it. So you would go up to the payphone and you would pick it up and you would play it in there. And this weird chirping it made would mimic, I guess, quarters dropping in. So basically, all of a sudden, you can make calls. So kind of the same thing that happened in middle school. Eventually, when they come in for, kids listening out there, payphones you used to actually have, and you'd put money in them. So they'd come to get the money out. There'd be literally zero in there when there was supposed to be whatever, $100 in coins or whatever they are.
200 hours and long distance calls on the phone.
Yeah, so we all used them, and sure enough, man, someone came in, the police or somebody, maybe it was Ma Bell for that matter, and kind of said, we're going to be monitoring this. If it happens again, you can get in a lot of trouble, blah, blah, blah. But now that I think about it, I don't think it scared us at all.
No, it didn't scare me. I used to have one of those devices. It was called the Blue Box.
Yeah, there's nothing to it.
And that's how Apple Computer got started. Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak used to build they were called blue boxes in the 70s. And you can play them into a payphone or even a home phone. It would allow you to make, in essence, free long distance calls.
Have you ever seen the movie? I got to take a break. Have you ever seen the movie Funny Farm?
No, I've never heard of it.
It's got a Chevy Chase. I can't think of the woman's name, but listen to this. They move into this new house out in the middle of the country from the city. They're moving, I think, New York City or Chicago.
Out into the country, like Green Acres?
Like moving out into...
Sounds wonderful.
Like Kiowa in the middle of nowhere.
Clean air, clean water, no sirens, no junkies.
Actually, it would be a great movie for you to watch when you move. But listen, they get to the house and they can't find the phone. They finally find the phone. It was in a cabinet. This is all landline days, no cell phones. And they pick up the call somewhere, and the operator says, well, you got to put money in. They're like, it's not a payphone. There's no place to put money in. So they pull a jar out, and they drop a quarter into the jar. And the operator goes, I know the sound of a quarter being dropped into a mason jar. Anyhow, everybody hold tight. 303-713-8255.
Where are you staying, Mark, in Las Vegas?
We're staying Green Valley, which is way off.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been there.
She's staying at the Paris.
Oh, yeah, it's right there, too. We've stayed there before. XL Roofing, I'll tell you what, it's XL Roofing because they're excellent, and I can stand up for them all day long, and I'll tell you why. My roof was put on by them 7 years ago. I've got F-Wave. It's hail-proof. I've watched my neighbors get new roofs and pay those high deductibles they got to pay, and guess what? I don't have to because I have a hail-proof roof. They can do a normal roof, hail-proof roof, metal roof. They can do anything you can imagine if it goes on top of your house. They also are here to fix problems when they arise. They can do emergency services. Don't ever go with door knockers. When you get a roof, you got to use the best out there, and that is XL Roofing. You're going to love them. Their website's simple, xlroofing.com. And by the way, if you have been looking around and your neighbors have been getting new roofs because of hailstorms, and you don't think you have damage, call these guys. Call Excel first. Have them come out. They're going to be honest with you whether or not to call your insurance company. They're great people. They're in Colorado Springs. They're here in Denver. They're even up in Wyoming. You got to check them out. XLroofing.com. That's XL as in excellent, roofing.com.
So I have a question for you and my attorney over here. So some guy at the poker table, supposedly, I lent him some money, we got confused, and he got $1,200 of mine in his account. Now he swears that he showed me where he sent it to Venmo, and I never got it.
Those are weird ones. I don't know.
Can I take him to small claims court?
You can take him to small claims court if you want.
So can you summarize the problem again without the poker?
Somebody owes me $1,200.
Okay.
He showed me where he sent it to Venmo.
Mm-hmm.
Venmo has no record of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if I can take him to small claims court.
Yes. His responsibility starts and ends with paying you. He's not relieved of that responsibility if he transmits the money in a way that doesn't get to you.
Right.
So, yeah, that doesn't shield him at all.
Okay.
It's just
because it's $1,200.
Yeah, I mean, will cost $55 to file and about $80 to have him.
I'm sorry, brother.
You're up. Did you want to have Steve Moss on for any questions? Or, for announcements?
Yeah. Why? Is he asking?
No, I just got a text from Sue, so I was curious.
Yeah, we will have him on. Reach out to him. I don't know what time. Let's do it. We'll do it twice for him. Okay. Let's do it like around after 11:45 break, so right before. And then we'll do it again. Tell him around 1:30, 1:45.
11:45, 1:45. That makes sense.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Got it.
Do you see how right I was? In fact, if you would like me to read the CRC, I'm happy to.
Well, I am reading the CRC for the third time, actually.
Yeah, no matter how many times you read it, yes, if you cancel a check, you can get treble damages.
I think the problem with you, Mark, is that there's a huge difference between reading and comprehending.
No.
Merely reading something.
Let's see. Yes, under Colorado law, you can be held liable for treble damages 3 times the face value of the check, but at least $100, plus attorney fees if the check is canceled or dishonored.
Oh, you're reading an AI. I understand.
Of course.
Of course. Go ahead.
Well, it's pretty straightforward.
I would love to see you go to court with an AI printout. You know where I come from? You know what it's called?
It's called CRS 1321-109. And why I really know more about it than you is I have probably collected on it, or at least Mac has for me, probably 100 to 150 times in a 7-year period. And it didn't matter if they said, oh, well, I canceled it because. It just didn't matter. They could always turn around and try to sue me to come back after it for whatever reason they felt was valid, but you can't pass bad financial instruments. It's illegal, and it should be illegal. Once again, it would change the fabric of society if It was the way you're talking about. Oh, no, I can cancel a check because I wasn't happy with the steak at Shanahan's after I ate at Shanahan's.
Right, you're still liable for the amount of the check.
All right, 303-713-8255. 303 Martino. Brain? Is that his name or Brian? Is that going to be Brian? Hey, Brian, what is going on with you?
My man, Mark, how you doing, my friend? Walmart Brian here.
Hey, Walmart Brian. I love this guy. You know, if you go to Walmart, folks, listen to this. They have this new label. It's kind of a Walmart label called Better Goods. And if you haven't had it, they make everything from barbecue sauce to frozen treats. They make everything. Your pizzas are amazing. But Brian here, also a friend of the family, lives in Arkansas. He works there for Walmart, but he works in that division. You're still in that division, right, Brian?
Absolutely, man. A lot of things shaking, a lot of things moving. And if you haven't tried Better Goods, it's your loss. All of it's phenomenal. In our new market side, rebranded to much higher quality. It's phenomenal stuff.
I was reading, and I'll get to your I'll get to your question in a minute. I didn't know this was you, but the other thing, I feel like I'm doing a commercial for Walmart. And under full disclosure, my son's a store manager for Walmart in Nebraska. In fact, he's one of the youngest store managers they ever had, and he kicks ass. So I got to brag about him. But since he's been with Walmart, which has been since he was 16. I read about Walmart all the time, and lately what's crazy is how some of the biggest companies in the world, some of the biggest business leaders in the world, are all scratching their heads on how they have remarketed what people think when they say Walmart. You know, going back even 10 years, when you heard Walmart, you would think, oh, that's like a discount store. You know, it was a step above the dollar store, but a lot of people looked at it as nothing but a discount store. Now, I never looked at it that way because I've shopped there forever. But what the CEO, McMillan, and now the current one, I'm sorry, I forget his name, what they have done to transform what people think of the actual image of the product and what the store looks like and the different things they sell. My God, you can find like Levi's and Nikes and things you would never thought were in Walmarts are there. And it's absolutely incredible that they have done such a good job. I would put you guys up against King Soopers, Kroger, anybody else, but now I'll shut up. What's your question?
Hey, Mark, as usual, I'm a dollar short and a day late since I listened to yesterday's show this morning, and it was outstanding.
It's fascinating.
I'm very intrigued by it. I'm actually wanting to go ahead and do some HRT on some further optimization.
How about wifey too? How about your wife too?
She's already been doing it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Another clinic that's women's only.
Got it.
Yeah, but because of her stage of life, Suzanne probably knows all about that as well.
Sure.
But how do I make sure? There are a lot of IoT providers in my area. Some are even chiropractors. How do I make sure I'm going to the right one?
You want to go to, Dimitri knows about this because he's been with Kimberly for years and years and years. But I believe she said yesterday there's a website that's the BioT providers. What do you know, Dimitri?
Well, I know that I've been Kimberly's patient for a little over 6 years now.
He's in Arkansas.
Oh, he's in Arkansas.
Yeah. He wants to find someone like Kimberly who's
like an authorized BioT.
Not just
provider.
Authorized. She was talking yesterday that there's like a certain list somewhere. It must be on the BioT website.
Gotta be. A list of what? Like authorized?
I can find that.
Yeah.
I can find that on the website. I got that, but there's just a ton of providers, even in Northwest Arkansas.
Like how many?
Some are chiropractors. Some are there had to been 30.
Oh my God, that is a great question.
Brian's question: how to narrow that list?
That's just read the brochure and is selling it, right?
Yeah. Well, hold on.
Oh, no, there's more to it to BioT than reading the brochure. You have to go to class. You have to be certified. Kimberly is a nationwide teacher for BioT, and I've been her model in some of these classes where she teaches like doctors and surgeons how to.
Here's what I would like, and Dimitri, I know you'll be happy to help out with this. I'm going to give you Brian's information. If you could reach out to Kimberly, with his address and say, who would you go to down there? And let her choose, because she's going to know. She trained some of these people.
She may have trained some of those people. So what I'll do is I'll give Brian Kimberly's email address, and he can submit that question straight to her.
I got to tell you something. You've never had testosterone?
I haven't.
It's amazing.
Obviously, I'm not optimal because I'm your age, Mark. And so I work out every day.
Yep.
But
well, it was kind of curious.
Nachos prevents me from looking better.
Well, it was very curious with Suzanne and talking to Kimberly yesterday, because Suzanne runs 3 to 5 miles almost every day. She does, when I say yoga, people think, you're sitting down. No, the kind of yoga that both of us do, it's strenuous. I mean, your heart rate is $120 all the way up to 170 for an hour straight. I mean, it's strenuous. You're moving and grooving, and it's hot as hell. So it's not just sitting there like people sometimes imagine. But my point is, she works out. What I didn't realize is if women don't have the proper amount of testosterone, they simply don't build muscle. In fact, you can sit there and work out all the time, and you're actually hurting yourself because you're using up energy and things you shouldn't be using because you can't build muscle. And I'm not explaining that nearly as good as she does, but that's kind of it. But men, when I was doing Bio-T through the Hormone Bros, God, for about a year or two, and I'm going to go back on it with Kimberly, but it's amazing, Brian. It really is amazing. They put this pellet in, depending on how much you exercise. It can last, if you don't exercise much, I mean, it might last 6 months. If you exercise a lot, it might last 3 months.
Oh, no. They keep going. Those are time-release pellets.
Yeah, I know.
And the time that they release the hormone is independent of whether you exercise or not. It's just that you get a lot more benefit from exercise, whether you're male or female,
definitely.
Right? Because now there's hormone that allows you to build muscle.
I really thought, in fact, it's not even thought, my old provider told me, whether they don't know, that's possible. Mm-hmm. But they said if you are like an Olympian or something, you will go through a pellet way quicker. So I'm not quite sure if what you're saying is correct.
We can get her on the phone and
we already had her on once today. But that'd be a good question. But really, let's do that, Brian. Then we'll find you somebody. But if anybody didn't listen to that show yesterday, it's amazing. And Brian, I'll end with this. When I had these 80-year-old women telling me they had the best orgasms of their life, I don't even know what to say about stuff like that.
What have you been doing with 80-year-old women?
No, they're emailing me, you son of a...
I thought you were bragging.
Jeez. I'm not Deputy Doc. Deputy Doc, do you take hormones? I want to know. No?
Nope, never have.
You're against them, aren't you?
I'm not against them.
So is the MDs.
No, I'm not against them. I just don't. I just
never did them. All right. Hey, Brian, man, I hope I answered that question for you, brother. And
hey, real quick, Dimitri, look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, we're going to Vegas. We're definitely doing Metallica in November at the Sphere, so you guys got to get that on the calendar. We don't have a date yet, but we're definitely doing it, man. Am I counting you in?
We're actually going to see Darius Rucker. And Mark, I love you, but he's more my speed than Metallica.
Boo! I had to put him on hold after that. 303-713-8255. He is a great guy. I love him and his wife. He came out, drove the Tesla just like you did. They spent the night with us, I don't know, maybe 3-4 months ago, whatever it was, maybe even longer. I don't remember. This year, though, they go up skiing each year and they stay with us before they hit the mountain. He got in, his wife drove the car on auto drive. She sat behind the wheel, I should say, just like you did.
Wait, is this Brian from Arkansas that just got off the phone with it? Is this the Brian from Walmart?
Who helped us get the bathtub money.
Bathtub saga. That's still the funniest.
You know, that was $10,000. We basically got that guy.
Actually, yeah, you actually did, because he not only
he had three. They charged him for 3 tubs.
For 3 tubs, he got a refund on 1, but he was still owed a refund for 2. Yeah.
So, but hold on, his wife came out, drove it, and probably about 3 months later, so like 2 or 3 months ago, he sends me a text. They went out and bought one. They had to have one after the self-driving.
Man, it must be nice working for Walmart corporate.
Everybody, hold tight. In fact, Randy's got an issue with a car we're going to jump on. And then Deputy Chopper has an update. I'm not sure what that's up on, but we'll find out right after this. One line open, 303 Martino. does this say? Trump account estimates. Oh, geez, can you imagine that?
That's amazing. Look at this, $1 million by age 28.
If maximum contributions are made.
Which you should be making maximum contributions.
Well, yeah, but think about that. They're not going to be able to make them unless their parents are making them.
Unless they're earning that money themselves.
Yeah, but by age 28, you got 10 years working. I don't know how much. I don't think most people can max out, maybe. I wonder if it's like a SEP, like mine, depending on numbers. I mean, there's some years I can put in, I want to say 60, 70,000 without paying taxes on it. Mm-hmm. Great Western Buildings. I love these guys. In fact, I have one of their steel buildings right in my driveway. Ours is 1,500 square feet of beautiful red, 100% American-made steel. We have beautiful windows, 2 huge doors, one for the RV, one for the, motorcycles and tractors and all that other crap you have when you live in the country. It's 7 years old. It still looks brand new. In fact, their paint warranty is 40 years. The thing does not fade. And then the structural warranty, listen to this, we're talking lifetime. And it's built right here in Colorado. None of that weird nonsense from the competition. They own the factory 100%. Everything's made here. They employ about 200 people in Colorado. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Everything from a carport all the way up to an NFL training facility, everything in between. Airplane hangars, barn dominiums, you name it, they can build it. In-house everything. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Vestera Properties. You want to invest in property and have no idea what you're doing? You don't want to be a landlord, but you want to invest? That's where Barry Miller comes in. You got to check out his program, Vestera Turnkey. In fact, the website is VesteraTurnkey.com, but he's going to find the right property, but more importantly, that right house in the right area of the country that's appreciating quicker than other areas. You sell it after a couple years, and then you make a lot of money, and a lot of people start buying multiple units. But check it all out, VesteraTurnkey.com. I ran into him coming out of Olive Garden on
with an all-you-can-eat pass.
Friday or Saturday. Oh, I saw that article. That was funny. Did you know way back when Olive Garden sold an all-you-can-eat pasta and salad in soup pass?
Yeah.
Oh, they just did it last week again.
They sold another round.
Yeah, they came back after a few years. Yeah.
So I read this article, and it was funny as hell. You have to show an ID when you go in there. You got to show a photo ID, a license that matches your pass, or else you can't get the all-you-can-eat salad and breadsticks and the pasta. Yeah. So everybody was making fun of it because you can go vote, especially in New Jersey, without a picture ID, but you can't eat at freaking Olive Garden without one.
Wow.
And it's true. That's the sad part about it. Which one was Arlie?
Who's Arlie?
So that's the guy from, I believe, Florida, who had his transmission replaced at a cost of $11,000, but his warranty, his used car warranty, didn't cover it. And your theory, and which I agree with, was that he didn't make the warranty claim before the dealer
did the work. Or the day before.
Yeah, so Chopper's, I saw Chopper working the hell out of that case in the break room.
I can't imagine he got anywhere on that. I'll be shocked if he got anywhere on that. If I was a warranty company, I'd tell you to pound sand.
Mm-hmm. And justly so.
Conspiracy to possess machine guns.
Wait, who got busted for that?
Maduro.
From Venezuela?
No, this one. Yeah, yes. Venezuela. That's one of the charges.
Conspiracy to possess machine
guns.
But that's illegal under U.S. law.
Well, he's being charged with it.
That's weird. Yeah, man, machine guns are a serious charge.
Can you imagine being the president of this nation, and the next thing you know, there you are?
God.
And we didn't lose. I think one guy got injured, if I recall.
Yeah, a helicopter pilot got shot pretty badly.
And they had some kind of device that made everybody go, ah!
No, it was more than that.
Scrambled them.
It actually literally destroyed between 40 and 50 Cubans that were guarding him, and their bodies were shipped in small boxes.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, there are pictures of the bodies transferred.
What was it?
We'll never know.
That's amazing.
I hope I know.
Fuck.
I thought it was like something that scrambled their thoughts.
So we were told it was like one of those brown noise weapons.
Yeah.
But you don't come back in a little box.
Like when
noise.
they played Van Halen outside of the Koresh facility.
No, not Koresh facility. That was from Panama, Noriega. They kept playing Van Halen to Noriega when he was holed up in his palace.
No, they played something at David Koresh's.
They did.
Who was it? Janet Reno. What song did they play? They played the same. I got to look it up now. It would. I don't care what song it is. If you had to hear the same thing for 24 hours, 7 days, it would drive you nuts. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We got two lines open. We're going to have an update on the guy with the transmission in a second. Chopper, please hold on. I want to get to Randy. Randy, what's going on with you, man?
Hey, man, brother. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
40 years listening to you guys. You guys crack me up. Came out of the mountains yesterday. Turn it up. KOA 850 Tom Martino. Whoop, whoop. Anyway, my problem is
you got so many things wrong in the last 30 seconds. First of all, we're on KHAL, but that's okay. It's Randy. What's going on with this car, though? Actually,
I know what's going on. The radio doesn't work right.
Yeah,
he has to tune into KOA to listen to your show.
Tom started.
Oh God, man! Oh God, we go way back then.
Tom started on KOA. Go ahead, sir.
That's what I'm saying. That's how far back. That's how I apologize. Hey, how?
You don't have to apologize, Randy. We're just giving you the business, brother.
Dang, man, we go back. Oh, man, I'm telling you, man. Me and Tom, we crossed paths a few times back in 40 years ago or whatever. Anyway, check this out. First time I ever checked in with you, though.
What do you got?
2015 Cadillac XTS, 80,000 miles. My granddaughter decided to get in an accident, 17 years old. My insurer, I'm not going to say their name unless you want me to.
Yeah.
They accepted the claim.
Who is it?
State Farm.
Okay.
So they accepted, they took care of me so far so good. I took it to their preferred body shop people. That's what they call them. I'm not sure what they call them now. Anyway, they came up with a claim of $9,005 or something like that, right?
Yep.
The State Farm people are saying the value of the car is only worth $13,000 something. So they're deeming it as a what they said
total
loss.
Salvage. Salvage. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
So anyway, they're going to cut me a check for I'm looking at around $10,257.88.
Okay.
To whatever wash their hands of the whole deal. Is that, you think that's fair? Is that kind of like normal? Is that?
I'm going to find out. Do you have the VIN number with you and know the mileage on the vehicle?
Oh God, no, I don't have that. Is that it's still sitting at the
Yeah, it'd be on your insurance. It'd be on your insurance card.
Also registration and title.
Gosh darn it, I don't have it with me here.
Well,
that wasn't. No, I didn't have.
What is it? A 2015 what?
Cadillac XTS, the luxury model, and it's probably got 81,000 miles on it.
I'm gonna hold on. Let me put you on hold. I got to take a break anyhow. But Axeman, you know who I want to get on. Give him that information at Petty Details, Justin Petty, 2015. I put it right up there. I put it under his thing on the call screener. See what it's worth, and that 81 means 81,000 miles. And I'll tell you if it's fair or not. And if it's not fair, more importantly, when your own insurance company or another insurance company, if you're not the at-fault driver, is not ponying up what they should be, that's where our expert Petty Details comes in. I'll explain a little more after this. Now, you know we're gone, right? You're going to be helping Tom out?
Yeah.
Okay. We're back Monday, but we're gone tomorrow and Friday.
Yeah.
And then, Joe, we'll talk about... we'll talk about the event here in a minute.
Yeah.
In fact, I want you to stay to 12:15.
Okay.
Okay. You know, if you need a home loan, I want you to go directly to my friend John Clace. He works for CMG Financial. These guys lend out over $2 billion every single month, and they lend it out in every single state. They do reverse mortgages, new purchases. They do a 30-year line of credit. I think they're the only institution that does it. It's incredible. Think of a 30-year line of credit on the equity in your house. You can pay up, pay down. It's simple interest, and it actually replaces a first mortgage, so you never have to go out and get any cash out. You're going to love the product, and if you're a small business owner and need access to certain things like that line of credit, John can help you out. In fact, when other banks or institutions say no, John can usually say yes. They can do asset-based loans if you don't have enough income, but you have a big IRA. These guys are incredible. Go direct, 303-577-7206. That's John's direct number, 303-577-7206. Now, Frank Duran, the real estate man. We just talked about home loans. How about getting the right guy that can go out there and negotiate the price and get you the best possible deal on your dream house? Or if you're selling a home, a guy that can go out there and get you more money than you ever imagined. In fact, listen to this. Frank Duran sells more homes in 1 month than most realtors in Colorado sell in an entire year, and he gets you more money. Check him out at frankduranhomes.com. Rhino Shield's advertising like crazy again.
Hey, Mark.
I guess it's this time of year. I guess paint doesn't advertise during the winter. Hey, can you get Frank Ball on for me? Do you have his info?
I can check. Did you want me to get Justin on? I wasn't sure on that.
I'm sorry?
Did you want me to get Justin on as well?
Yeah, get Justin on first. We'll do Frank Ball. Tell him next hour would be great. Okay. Just tell him it's on treble damages 1321-109. I've had him on 100 times about it. But Dimitri's going to prove Frank the attorney wrong.
Actually, I don't have his info. Can you send it to me?
Text Suzanne.
Okay.
And keep it wherever you keep that stuff. I don't know why you wouldn't have it where the other ones are. Although we don't get them on a lot. That's
well, why don't you have it?
I don't have it. I don't have anybody's number, for God's sake. I'm not even sure
In
my
case
own
you're
number.
held hostage
I don't
at
know.
some point.
If I lost my phone, I'd have trouble dialing
You
anybody.
did lose your phone.
Shut up. That wasn't my fault.
You left it on some sort of bi-curious.
That was not my fault.
I just sent an email to both you and Kimberly.
To me?
No, I was responding to Brian's text message.
Oh. He's a good guy, man.
He sure is. I hope he's coming out for Meat Fest with some special Walmart meat.
He's been with Walmart a long time. He's always been
Very good. How are you?
He's doing really well. He's buying Teslas and shit. Flying
Does he
around.
know your son? Well, the company's too big to know people.
Oh, no, they know each other.
They do?
Well, it'd be
My
nice
son's
if
out
I had a house.
Usually twice a year now.
That's the best part.
Their big store manager meeting is like kind of a party for the store managers. They show them all the new stuff before they start showing up in stores. Like maybe Reebok's going to have their own section or whatever, all that shit. It's like this huge, way bigger than a Walmart. It's like the convention center turned into a massive Walmart showroom.
That's really awesome. Does he get a discount at Walmart?
He does. When he lived with us, we did.
Oh, wow.
I'll tell you how incredible it was. So 10% on anything.
Whoa.
And that's off their already low prices.
Low prices.
But that's for even a checker. That's for anybody. But at Christmas, you get a one-time 15% bonus along. You stack it with the 10.
Get
Listen to this.
off at
So you
Walmart?
get 15, stack it with the 10. Now, if you have the one pay, you get another 4. So you'd have one
I
time,
get 5.
29% or 5, one time 20 or 30% off anything you buy.
And how long is that? Is that just one?
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Let me see if we got Justin Petty lined up here. And let's see. Randy had a question. He only had, which was crazy, a $10,000 offer. I'm waiting to get Petty up, so we're just going to hold off on that.
Mark, I do have some comps that I looked up if you want to hear about.
I want to hear what Petty says. Here's what I'd like to hear. I'd like to know what he says compared to what you found online. Don't say what it is now, but I'll be interested if KBB or whatever you're using, if it's close. Because I've done that before, and for whatever reason, his numbers are different. Not drastically different, but I'll be curious. What did you find, though? Then we'll ask him. Hopefully he doesn't hear this.
Mark, I looked at cars.com, and there are 2 comps that are 2015 Cadillac STSs, and they both have low 80s on them. And so here's one in Garland, Texas for $13,000. And here's one in South Holland, Illinois, wherever that is, for $15,000.
And they're offering 10, he
They're
said?
offering 10. Now, of
I'm
course,
sure
our
he's got a
caller-
deductible.
He's got a deductible. Now, our callers do not only what these comps are coming in at, but sales tax and shipping costs.
On top of that, of
because
course.
that's what it would cost. So I think he's onto something. I mean, I think he's definitely getting hosed. The question is just to what extent.
Yeah, let's see what Petty says, and then he can even engage with Petty for $500 or less, and Petty will do all the legwork on it, which is crazy. Hey, real quick, while we're waiting on that, and Deputy Chopper, please, really, we want that update, but I got to go to this first. I promise we'll get it. Don't hang up, Chop. Steve Moss, Rock and Roll Brewery. Steve, I haven't talked to you for a while. I was a little shocked at something you sent me, a flyer for what's coming up at the brewery. Have you met Steve D?
I've never met him. I never just happened to be in the studio when he was your guest.
Yeah, so what's crazy is what he looks like. And I'm going to explain what I mean by that, Steve. I'm not trying to give you trouble. In fact, I'm being very nice. I was floored you're turning 70. I swear to God, I thought you were my age, like 50, 55. I had no idea you were 70 years old. And for people that don't know, not only is he the brewery, he's got a brewery we're going to talk about for a minute in this upcoming event, his 70th birthday, but he's also the guy that does the Tree Farm jingle and a lot of other jingles. He does our intro that you hear play. This guy is creative, and he's a brewer. But Steve, tell me about this bash coming up on your 70th birthday.
Well, you know something, Mark, it's my birthday, but I want the gifts to go to the customers because you know something, there's great people, and you know a lot of them are kind of local near us. A lot of them travel from Denver and other places, and even farther away. And I'm going to give away a free barbecue, real slow smoked pork sandwiches with all the sides and beans and all that stuff. You can actually register free online at rockandroll.beer. Go to the appointments page, look for the bash on August 1st. Then it's always free pizza. There'll be free pizza again, Domino's.
So wait a minute.
Domino's and Firestone.
So there's no cost, of course, to sign up, but the food's all going to be free for the birthday bash. So free barbecue meal, free pizza. It's all going to be free?
More. Yes, and there's more. There's also, we're going to have a cornhole tournament with trophies and medals, you know, for the first 3 places, and that's going to be no admission for that. Usually we charge just a little bit, hardly anything, but you know, there's going to be no admission for that. And then also we have bingo all the time, free for prizes. So I look at it like this, you know, I want to have fun. And I don't have a gaming license, so we do things like that free, and it makes people have a good time. That's all it is. We do have, with the heat, we do have some misting.
Nice.
Bands, you know, and we have a lot of shelter.
All right, hold on. I got to jump in because of the clock here. So people listen, and we'll talk about this again, Steve. But what day is it? Is it what day? Is it the 1st?
August 1st.
So August 1st, Saturday, and here's the reason you got to sign up, because he can only have up to like 75 people. So it's not like you got to give a credit card or anything. You go and sign up. You basically get a reservation because he's not allowed to have over a certain amount of people. But if you've never been out to the brewery, it's absolutely insane. He's got over 15 different kinds of beer, and you're going to love them. I mean, you just really are. And I guarantee they're going to be up playing music, live band, free lunch, free cornhole tournament. If you're good at that, go up there, win some money. Great beer. You go to rockandroll.beer. Rockandroll.beer to get signed up. In fact, I'm going to check with Suzanne, but I think Suzanne and I are going to go up there. So if you're one of our YouTubers or people that listen, we'd love to meet you as well, and I'm pretty sure that's going to work out. So get signed up now, rockandroll.beer. We got another hour coming up. Everybody hold tight. One line open, 303 Martino. Tell Steve we'll hit it again last hour. And then when we come back, before I do anything else, we're going to talk about the event.
Okay, yeah. I think Jordan called in as well. He's calling in.
Cool.
Joe.
Yeah.
We have meat sticks. Would you like a meat stick?
Oh, no, thank you. Appreciate that. I don't eat meat.
Oh.
But I do appreciate that.
Oh,
Dimitri.
sure. Of course, you're welcome.
No luck on, were you able to get, what's his name, Petty?
Nope.
Not available?
Not available.
Sorry?
Not available.
Okay. Put his number up on the screen, though, so I can give it to him.
Yeah.
The worst one was my own car. So I had our Sonata got sideswiped and totaled by this lady. Fucking almost killed us. It was crazy. She blew through a red light like it wasn't there, yelling at her kids in the backseat of their Excursion.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it totaled the car. Like every airbag went off. It was terrifying. But they offered me, the insurance company offered me $12,000. I was like, what the fuck? So I got Steve involved. I didn't have to pay him for the service, but he told me what was wrong, and they didn't have a certain option on there. I got $19,000, which is what I thought. Think of the difference because of the option pack.
Mm-hmm. They did that intentionally.
Oh, I'm sure they did. They knew what the car was. They had the VIN number.
Yeah.
I mean, they had whatever info they wanted.
Yeah.
You got to think of how many times they fuck people over like that, though.
99% of the time.
Pretty much. You got 2 or 3 in help if you can check those out, please.
You got your hands full with this. You just finished what's on your plate, mister.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, there's 2 good ones there.
Okay, checking now.
The top 2.
You're in my top 2.
Thank you. I should be your top 1.
No.
Even though you're on bottom. You do look like a bottom, Shannon.
Speaking of which, I already told you the joke about the guy who was dating twins, right?
No. Go.
This guy says to his friend, he goes, hey, man, hell of a deal. I'm dating twins. And the guy goes, that is amazing. Oh, my God. Hey, well, one thing I got to know is how do you tell them apart? And he goes, well Stephanie always likes painting her fingernails purple, okay? And then Gary has a cock. Just saying.
It's a good one.
Yep. That's how you tell them apart.
My favorite, I won't say it even on YouTube, but
oh, come on.
Still has to do with depends.
Uh-huh. That would be something, getting that hormone therapy and you're wearing
depends.
Wearing some swimmers, but you still got an itch.
Yeah, Jeff Vick told me that one, and I swear to God, that's probably the hardest I laughed forever. It still cracks me up. What a cool little niche Petty found, though. Because he can do that anywhere in the country.
Yep. From anywhere in the country.
From anywhere in the country.
Yeah.
How does he do court appearances?
He will not. He doesn't end up in court.
Got you. I could have sworn we said that once, that he'll even go to court if there's a...
Oh, I'm sure I've said that, but then I'm sure he corrected me. He probably wouldn't. Oh, I do know this. Where he lives, insurance companies use him.
Yeah.
So he does go to court there, but I don't think he does for diminished value.
Understood.
It looks like Trump's going to blow up. What's it called now?
Carg Island?
No, not Carg Island.
Monkey Mountain?
Monkey Mountain, Axe Mountain.
He's taking too long to do that.
Boy, he's sure.
We should just
He's teasing. He's doing a good tease.
Yeah.
We're going to wake up one day and they're going to be gone, the entire country.
Yeah, I mean, they should have done
Which
that
I
a long
will
time
say
ago.
is too bad only because otherwise the Iranians who want freedom are some of the greatest people I've ever met.
I know, man. Those poor people. That's why you never let a government take away your guns. You
Especially
don't.
not if they got a towel on their head. You got to use that towel to choke
Have the
them,
bullets first.
theoretically.
What's that?
They can have the bullets first.
Jeez. It's really fucked up.
And not to death. Don't choke them to death. Just,
People go,
come on.
that would never happen here. Psh.
Yeah, the more.
Let's look at history. And this socialism.
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help you come.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino and Major Marc Mager.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to make your life, and I mean it, just a little bit better. If you've been ripped off, maybe a bad contractor, maybe a bad floor guy, maybe a bad cement job, bad driveway, you name it, we get directly involved. Not only do we go after them, we expose them. We expose bad companies so other people don't get ripped off by them. 303 Martino. You can call that number right now. I got one line open. 303 Martino. I do want to free this one up real quick. Then I'm going to talk to Joe Chiano in just a second about a free movie event tomorrow in Parker, Colorado. In fact, there's going to be a raffle. The concessions are paid for. I'm going to tell you about it, but just hold on 1 second. Hey, Randy, we could not get petty details. For everybody just joining, Randy called in. His insurance company is offering them roughly $10,600 for a 2015 Cadillac XTS with about 81,000 miles. Deputy D looked it up. It looks like everything's between, say, 12 and 15,000. So they're definitely lowballing you. I'm going to give you petty details number. You call them up, get the VIN number and the exact mileage, and he might have a few more questions. He's going to tell you exactly what they should be giving you for that vehicle, and he's going to do it 100% for free. You got it, Randy?
I'm ready. I'm listening, brother.
214-227-2154. And you can always go to referrallist.com and just start typing in petty, as in P-E-T-T, petty details, and they'll come right up. 214-227-2154. And let me tell everybody out there, and thank you, and would you follow back up with us? I would love to hear what he says, okay?
You bet, my friend. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yep.
KHOW. That's where I'm listening to.
Thank you, Randy. I appreciate that. I love people that have been listening to Tom for, 40, 50 years. It's crazy. My favorite, though, my absolute favorite is when someone calls in, and you can tell, or they say they're like in their late 30s, even up to late 40s. And they say, I remember driving with my grandfather in the truck listening to you. I love hearing that. I absolutely love it for a multitude of reasons. But my favorite is because that means Tom's old as hell. And when I'm in the studio with him, I find that funny. I just find it funny. Maybe I shouldn't, but I do.
I must be old because I've been listening to Tom since 83.
My God, you were born with Abraham Lincoln. How old are you, Doc?
I'll be 82 in November.
And he's spry. He is spry.
I am spry.
Man, you guys are making it sound like it was Marconi himself who gave Tom his first break in radio.
I think it was. All right, 303 Martino, we freed that one line up. Now, let me, Eric's got an issue with the tow driver, and then I'm going to go to Deputy Chopper, and then Nicholas and Cindy have a legal issue. I'm not quite sure what that is, but we've got attorneys of every walk of life, quite frankly, that hopefully can get involved there if needed. But anyhow, let's do this real quick. Joe Chiano, tomorrow, and I love this because it's tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. Parker, and it's that new theater. What's the name of it?
Imagine.
Imagine with an E.
It used to be the AMC 24, Mark.
Yeah, I always wondered why that thing was still there.
I know. They remodeled that.
It's like brand new.
Brand new.
You said they have heated recliners?
Recliner seats. Can you believe that?
I can't.
I know, especially for the winter time, it's going to be fantastic.
It's going to be fantastic. Yeah. Keep your butt warm. But listen, it's a free movie event. If you're close to retirement or in retirement, going to be talking about guaranteed retirement. I love saying that part of it because it truly is guaranteed. Different annuity products. We're going to be talking IRAs, 401ks, Social Security in general, but it's a free movie, concessions included. And on top of that, listen to this, there's going to be a raffle and some giveaways. But really, the whole purpose is education.
Education, Mark. And you know, the biggest fear that people have today is whether their money at retirement is going to last as long as they will.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, think about that.
Because we're living so much longer now.
Exactly. And this product that we have will guarantee an income, guaranteed for the rest of their lives.
You know, Tom,
it will never deplete.
Tom got an annuity years ago, and I didn't realize this about pensions. Pensions are great. Well, first of all, they're great if the company survives. I mean, they're a little different. My friend Doug Walker, I've told this story. The bottom line that happened with Doug, he worked for United. They went through a bankruptcy. He was looking at $10,000 to $12,000, depending on what year he retired, every single month. Mm-hmm. He was a head pilot or a captain or whatever they're referred to as with United forever, his whole career. And then when they went through that bankruptcy, that restructure, they wiped out the pension. He ended up with like $2,000 a month, coming down from 10 or 12. So I learned that pensions can go bye-bye. But the other thing that I really didn't realize compared to an annuity product is when the person getting the pension dies, the spouse might only get half, if any, and then the kids generally get nothing.
Nothing. That is right. So with an annuity, they get beneficiaries.
So Martino took a big lump sum from a pension for a company he worked for, a news station, and he converted the pension into an annuity.
That's right.
Because therefore, when he passes, his kids, his wife, whoever he wants, gets the account value.
Absolutely.
And he's guaranteed till he dies that amount of money. Deputy Doc sitting over here did the same thing.
Exactly.
So different products like that. And really, you should not just look at one product, but knowing you're going to get, I call it a safety net. You're going to get whatever the amount is. Maybe you can only afford an annuity that'll pay $1,000 a month. Maybe you can afford an annuity that'll pay $10,000 a month. Joe's got customers, clients that get $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 a month. He just sent me a poor guy now. He had to go into long-term care, but his doubled. He was getting 10, but because of the long-term care benefits, he's getting basically $20,000 a month now.
That is right.
And that, I hate to say it.
Peace of mind, Mark.
Well, it is. It's peace of mind. And you can't outlive it.
That's right.
You can't outlive it. Now, so anyhow, this movie event tomorrow, get signed up now. You go to mymoneymovie.com. mymoneymovie.com. You can watch the trailer to the movie right there. You just click get tickets. It's tomorrow, 6:30 in Parker. mymoneymovie.com. All right, so let's do this. I'm going to jump into Eric right now. Eric, what's your question?
Hey, Eric. I'm sorry. I'm Eric.
That's all right.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question, and I want to see if you ever heard of this, but I live in a condo tower, and there's a ramp that goes down maybe 6 feet below street level, and I own the piece of cement where the car is. So I have to have it towed out of there to a garage. And the policy just says they'll tow it. But I AI'd this, and it says in there, sometimes it says that the insurance company won't pay for the tow unless the car is on a thoroughfare.
Eric, let me ask a few questions here. You're saying it's in like an underground garage at your condo?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And you're talking about towing. Why does a vehicle need to be towed? Is it just broken down?
It needs a starter. but I want to have it towed, and it's about 6 or 8 feet below street level. It's an underground garage, but sometimes
what kind of towing insurance do you have? What are we referring to? Is it through your car insurance?
Yeah, it's American Family, and I have tow coverage.
And you have tow coverage. Have you just called them, or are they saying because of the circumstance you have to pay?
Well, I haven't called them yet. I wanted to check with you first, but when I AI it, sometimes it says they won't pay it unless the car's on a public thoroughfare, and sometimes it says they will if you just change the words around a little bit. I was just wondering if you ever heard of this before.
Well, I haven't, but I don't understand why you just wouldn't call and ask them. It's not like putting in, well, even if I don't know why you don't just call them. I would think it probably doesn't matter unless the tow truck can't get to where it is. In other words, if they have to deploy some other means of getting the vehicle to a certain point, then get it on the tow truck because maybe it's only a 6-foot ceiling or something along those lines. Dimitri?
Yeah, Mark, I have an underground car park where I leave my car where I live, and I've seen tow trucks in there, and they have to use like a special short tow truck, which is kind of like a pickup truck sized tow truck. So to answer your question, yeah, tow trucks can get into these garages. I don't know if American Family will pay for it, but if you just call your agent and ask them, you'll get an answer immediately, don't you think?
Well, I've called them before, and she has these young people there. They're like kids, and they don't really know what they're talking about.
Well, ask for the agent, or send the agent himself or herself an email. You can bypass these young, inexperienced office workers and ask, hey, will they come into my garage and tow the truck out of there, or do I need to push it into the street for them?
On my insurance card for the towing part, it simply says, call this number. Call them up and ask, Eric. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I mean, call them up. If they can't do it, I don't know, then get prices.
Yeah, if they don't know, let us know, and then we'll call them. They'll get us an answer.
So hold, well, yeah, I mean, that's it. I appreciate the call, but just call them. Listen, I got this noise going off. It's going to drive me nuts. Let's take this break. Nicholas and Cindy, you're up next. 303 Martino, 2 lines open. 303 Martino.
Yeah, it's coming from there.
That's what it was. Sorry, Mark.
Did you get it? What is it? What does it mean?
It means that the
battery?
The battery ran out.
Got it.
Shit. Can you plug it into the wall?
It's okay.
All right, my friends, I want to tell you about a absolutely, and I mean it, wonderful, wonderful lender, CMG Financial. I love working with John Clace. I feel like I have my own private banker. My son has used him on his first house in Nebraska. My daughter and my son-in-law just closed with John 2 weeks ago on their brand new house in Centennial. Suzanne and I use them for their line of credit. We have a 30-year line of credit on all the equity in our house. We can pay it up, pay it down, let it sit there, and it's simple interest if we ever decide to use it. And they can't take it away for 30 years. Think of the peace of mind. You don't have to run and do a second in order to do anything when you need money. It's always there to use. You're going to love John, and you're going to love CMG, and I'll tell you why. You're going direct. The underwriters, everybody works right there for these guys. You got to check them out, and I want you, once again, to call John. Here's the number, 303-577-7206, 303-577-7206, and I'll leave you with this, with John and CMG. They do reverse mortgages as well. So new purchases, cash out to pay off high debt, lines of credit, and if you own a company, a small business, they have different products that might be great for you if, let's put it this way, your taxes aren't up to snuff. They can do asset-based loans. They can do everything. You're going to love them. 303-577-7206 or partnerinlending.com. Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current wife?
Chopper's been holding for forever, poor guy. He's gone. That sucks.
Chopper, I was just seeing how long I could keep you on line one. Dimitri said, I'll give you $5 if you can keep them on for 45 minutes.
Oh, my God.
And I said, I don't really think we should do that to Chopper. But then, you know, Dimitri.
And then you've noticed no money exchanged hands.
He's going to pay me later, Venmo. Oh, no. You realize why no money exchange hands? Because Dimitri's got to go home, write out a check.
I print those out on my computer, Mark.
And then bring it in for me.
No, mail it. I mail it.
Quicken?
No, I have special software to write checks with.
Yeah.
It looks very professional, and they're large format checks.
Oh, here we go. It's sad. Yes, there really is someone like him.
Look how sophisticated this is.
You know what I found out
See
about?
how sophisticated
It's
this
very
check is?
sophisticated. The guy, I can't even go into it. You know what I learned about Dimitri yesterday? You mind if I share?
No, go ahead.
He lost a ton of weight. In fact, he did it with Kimberly. And listen to this, though. Dimitri was 480 pounds of Fritos and whatever, lard. 480 pounds. Look at him now.
Fritos and light beer.
Look at him. 480.
Feast your eyes on this. Are you on the air?
No. You might as well thought we were.
Yeah, but I wasn't on.
Now it's all four. Now everybody in this room, poor Shannon, every single person that's been in this room has gone on air when they weren't supposed to now.
I didn't. I just pushed the button. I didn't go on the air.
Yeah, did he go on the air? Yes.
I didn't really see much.
Yeah.
That's the second time you fooled me like that.
Where you thought I was on?
Yeah, I need to look at your. See, I can't. Okay, now I can see your blue light.
480 pounds. 480.
He turned on his mic and said Fritos and light beer.
Yeah. You turned your mic on and said Fritos and light beer.
That was on.
That went right over the commercials.
It's funny, though.
Thank you.
You'll be out there forever.
And it was a commercial for weight loss. That would be great. It would be even better if it was a commercial for Fritos.
Oh, shit.
It's not as bad as when Dragon was here and I hit the on button and said, fuck. And Dragon wasn't in there.
Oops. You actually did go on the air during a commercial break this morning when I was driving in.
Yep.
Now, I told you, every single Doc did it, Joe did it, I did it.
You did it
and
today.
you just did
You
it.
did it this morning.
That's what I'm
Joe
saying.
did it today, Doc did it today.
Everybody that's been in this room on this show has gone on the air when we weren't supposed to.
I think I said shit show, right?
It's really. Oh, you said shit show one time, yes.
Yeah, no, he said.
I missed you. Oh, we're going up. Doc said shit show. All right, 303-713-8255. You've been ripped off, taken advantage of. We want to hear from you. 303 Martino. That's the number. I got two lines open. We're going to go directly to Nicholas and Cindy. What is going on, guys?
So, okay, so my name is Cindy, and I help take care of Nicholas, do his appointments, medications, whatever. And about 2 years ago, in September, we were in Greeley for a little while, and when we came home in the vet that he drives, he went over to down the street, and when he came back, we were basically there was 3 cops that came and surrounded us, and they were trying to tell him that they were getting him for noise violation, that people were complaining, but then they wouldn't be specific of like exactly what they were complaining of and or anything like that. And then we were standing right there on the sidewalk, and Nick was actually on the
how old is he? Cindy, let me ask a couple questions here. So I'm a little lost here. You guys were just driving around in a Corvette, is that correct?
This is Nicholas. Let me kind of fill this in.
Yeah, go ahead, Nicholas.
I live in a very small town called Central, right middle of Colorado.
Okay.
And it's been going on for a while.
Nicholas, how old are you?
Yeah. We'll cut it down to the immediate 2 cases that I'm fighting right now with the town and, well, Greeley right now. I guess it kind of stems from me complaining about a property next door to mine.
Nicholas, hold on. Nicholas, hold on here. Here's where I want you to start, because I really am confused. What are you facing right now when it comes to alleged criminal activity? What's going on?
Right now, they are alleging that I used force to obstruct justice, resisted arrest, and assaulted an officer.
Okay, now what would their side of that story be? I realize yours is completely different, but what are they saying happened?
They say they showed up at my property to ticket me for a noise violation, and when I turned and walked away, I used force to obstruct justice and gave them grounds to trespass onto my property and assault me.
And what would the force be that they're talking about? Like, are they saying you pushed them, you what?
I turned around and walked away, walked through a hole in my fence, and I was on my property.
Okay.
And he grabbed me from behind, started choking me, started twisting my head, twisting my neck, and I'm going, what the hell? Just go ticket me if you're going to ticket me. And that was all I was saying. And
did you end up in jail that day?
Yes.
You did?
I ended up with a torn rotator cuff. They took me to the hospital first, did x-rays in my shoulder. It was completely ripped out.
Did you get an attorney yet?
No, I can't afford one. They gave me a public defender, and I fought with her for a while over it. She kept saying she refuses to put an officer in jail.
What does that mean? She refuses. Okay, I'm hearing a few things here. One, I'm hearing you can be difficult. I mean, the cops are saying you're difficult. Now your own attorney's saying you're difficult. So let's take a step back here, though. The charges.
Yeah, that can be difficult.
That's fine. When is the court date? When do you have an actual court date?
Next week. It'll be next week.
And what is your attorney saying right now? Forget about putting an officer in jail. What are they going to do?
I don't have an attorney.
So now you don't have an attorney.
I'm representing myself, pro se.
Well, that's crazy.
That's not a good idea. If you're eligible for a public defender, I would ask for a public defender immediately.
I think they gave him one, and he said, "I don't want you."
Yeah, he needs to go back.
I've had lots of bad experiences with the public defender.
What are you facing, Nicholas?
This case, for the last 2 years, I've been asking for the discovery of anything they have on it, and they would not give me anything until I fired them. I finally now have the videos to go over.
All right, Nicholas, I want to help you out. I want to get Joe Lazare on. I want one of the best criminal defense attorneys out there to kind of follow along with this story with me, because I'll be honest, it's all over the place. I don't understand why you would get rid of an attorney if you can't afford one. I don't know what it has to do with a cop going to jail. Who cares about that? It's you going to jail that attorney should care about, not the cop. Who cares about what happens to the cop?
Exactly. And if you point out the truth, I was stalked, harassed, and assaulted.
By the cops?
By the cops.
Why? Why did they do that? Why? Why are they stalking you? Let's just go to stalking. Why are the cops stalking you?
I have reason to believe. Would you hold on? I have reason to believe that this same officer worked for the Westminster Police Department back in June of 2017 when I was at the Metallica concert, and I was assaulted by 10 officers there for supposedly trespassing, even though I had a ticket. And when I fought that one through the public defender's office, I believe that officer got fired, is what my public defender told me. So I took a plea bargain and let that officer, and punish was done. I do believe that same officer, because the one that just assaulted me retired from the Westminster Police Department. Do you understand what Senate Bill 2217 is about?
No, it really, I don't think it's coming into play here. Hold on.
I think you need, if you review the videos before we talk, I'd love to send them to you and let you guys review it.
All right. No, that's great. And I'll also
that's what needs to be done.
Nicholas, I'm also going to have a criminal defense attorney look at them. But give me an understanding of what the videos will show. Nicholas, please. I'm offering to get an attorney to look at them as well. But for God's sake, listen to me. What do they show?
Hi, this is Cindy.
Cindy, what do the videos show?
The videos show them going to house and trying to get soliciting noise complaints. It shows them behind our privacy fence, telling them that they're trying to get the noise, the vet or the bike. If they can get him to get it started or whatever and rev it and record him, then yes, they can get him for noise violation. They were trying to entrap him.
What does that have to do with the actual charge we were just talking about, though?
Because there was never a decimal reader or anything. It was his trained ears that they did this illegally.
Oh, I think I know where they're going with this, Mark.
Well, I hope so, because I am completely lost. So the video, hold on. The question I asked is what the video is going to show. So it's going to show.
Okay, the video has the chief training new police and telling them what they need in order for them to come back and get me. Mind you, I just went to the gas station earlier that morning.
What does that video have to do with the charges against you right now, though?
Oh, I think I understand, Mark.
It literally, in the video, the chief is saying, well, when we approach him for this noise violation, he's going to argue it, and we'll get him for that. And they literally got me in 3 different court cases for the.
Does it show the altercation? Do you have a video showing where they said...
Yes, we have two videos.
Okay, I got to see the video. Go ahead, Dimitri. I put them on hold. I need to see the videos to get any understanding. If it's a video of the guy saying the guy's going to deny the noise ordinance, and that's it, I don't even care. I don't even know what that's going to show. Go ahead.
Yeah, it would be great to see the most important video in this matter, which would be the badge cam video that shows them approaching our caller. Our caller peacefully withdraws from the confrontation, and yet they still tackle him and dislocate his shoulder and do all this other stuff. Do you have
that video? Cindy, Nicholas, do you have the video from the officer attacking you? All right, hold tight.
Are they still on the phone?
What's that?
Are they still on the phone?
No.
He put them on hold to grab the video info. I like the whole Metallica concert, though.
That was a good reference. That was a really
Didn't see that one coming. Nope. As I'm wearing my Metallica shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Mark, what do you think is going to happen with daylight savings time?
Frank Duran, the real estate man. Listen, I'm going to tell you a few things Frank does that other realtors that I know of simply don't do. First of all, the photographers he deals with and the staging of your house. He actually brings in a cleaning crew to clean your house. Then the photographer he uses has a drone that does a virtual fly-through. It's incredible. In fact, if you go to his website, frankduranhomes.com, you can see it. You know how much money he spends on all this stuff? A lot of money. You know why? Because that's how he gets you top dollar for that house that he's selling. A cleaning crew. How many people do you know that send that in? Then, once again, the photographers are unbelievable. But the guy can negotiate. He's going to get a lot of buzz going about that house. Then what's going to happen is when he gets some offers, he's going to pit them against each other, and you're going to end up getting the best house and the best money you can imagine, depending on if you're the buyer or seller, because of Frank. You're going to love Frank Duran. I've used him numerous times. Tom has. But check him out at frankduranhomes.com. You're going to love his website. See what he can do for you. He'll also give you a free valuation of your house, 100% free. You'll know at least what you can sell it for when you're ready to sell it. frankduranhomes.com. Genesis Total Exteriors, Mark Szymanski. If you got hail damage out there, besides the roof, think about this. Think about the siding. Think about decks. Think about even your sidewalk. Yeah, you can get chunks out of the cement with hail. Any other things that roofers don't look at, Mark can look at. And he can fight with your insurance company to get it all paid for. So any kind of storm damage, you got to call Mark. But if you're just looking for new siding, or how about building a new deck or a new gazebo, or how about you need a fence or fence repairs, Mark does it all. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. See if we can get Joe Lazera, too. Joe Lazera.
You wanted Joe and who else? I'm sorry.
Just Joe.
Oh, okay.
No, keep adding.
Get me Joe and get me
Monte Cristo sandwich.
Please. Actually, the funny part is I was going to say Monty. I don't know why.
It's creepy. I think that we're all kind of connected.
On the air to weigh in on this one.
That was really kind of fucked up, Shannon. I wasn't going to say the whole sandwich, but I was going to say Monty. But I was going to say, get me Monty, that guy I met at the brewery a year ago.
Okay.
Wow. All right.
Did you accidentally bump Taps? Is that why you're friends now?
Yeah.
Come on, man. I'm supposed to be there for me on that one. But he
Sorry,
doesn't
I was
drink.
trying to text Joe Lazera. What'd you say, Shannon?
It was right. Oh, it
Taps.
flew over.
Oh.
Because it's a brewery. There's taps. We tapped. Touch taps.
All right,
you know that Hollenbeck said that about him and Peter Boyles once.
No, what did he say?
They were doing some event somewhere, and they were in an RV, and whatever circumstance, Greg in the shower, Peter in the shower, I don't know what, he said they touched.
They were sword fighting.
I said, dude, come on. The only time they're allowed to touch is in a hooker, okay? Don't. Why are you?
Do you think if the court gives you an attorney, D, and remember, it's a small town. I don't know how many attorneys they have, but you get rid of them for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
You think they have to give you another one? I don't know how that works.
They probably don't have to.
Yeah,
it would be nice if you.
And I doubt they want to.
I'd like to tase him once just for saying Westminster. It's Westminster.
No, it's West. Okay, is it Westminster or Westminster?
Westminster, of course.
See, he said minister.
Tase him. You've seen enough body cam footage to know they go, I'm deploying the taser!
Yeah, they yell like 8 times.
Taser! I like when they give him a second zap just for the hell of it.
Oh, I could watch that all
We
day.
still could get Axe.
Oh, please.
Like I said, if it's one of the ones that I shoot, I won't do it.
$200.
Those look like less than his goddamn turkey fryer that he carries on him.
God, that thing! That thing scared the shit out of people. It might not even hurt, but boy, does it sound badass!
Right? That is.
It made Axeman jump about 3 feet in the air.
It's funny that in your Tesla you have a Nikolai Tesla.
Yeah, we got one in all of our cars. I bought the kids one.
Oh. Do they have a 4-pack at Costco? I didn't know.
You know, cheap. How much do you think something like that costs? You have any clue? It's like $16.
I was going to say 20 to 30. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I was hoping for about 200, but okay. I don't trust stuff that isn't more than 170.
When it comes to self-protection.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. I've been looking. I'm going to buy a AR probably today. And I'm going to go down to Big R, and I'm going to check out Murdoch's, But honestly, I'm looking at ones that are $500 or $600.
All right.
And I'm like, I wonder if the damn thing will work.
Well, I hope you don't have to
Mark,
find
you
out.
don't need to worry because
Here we go.
99% of the errors will still remain on the market. And they won't be subject to that laws.
Oh, I didn't. All right, 303-713-8255. Nicholas has found himself in a very precarious situation. Axeman, did we reach out to the main man, Joe Lazzara?
Now.
Yeah, give him a call. Let's try to get Joe on. I would love to get him on to hear this, but real quick, I want to tell you about Water Pros. You know, Paul the Waterman, you want the best water systems, and you want them for less money, you call up Paul. Susanna and I got a softener from him 2-3 years ago. Almost zero maintenance. I'm not kidding. You got to add salt to it. But boy, the difference in the water is magnificent. Suzanne always says, my hair's never been better, blah, blah, blah. Me, I don't really care about my hair, but I do love the softness of the water. We're on a well, so we had a lot of minerals in there, and the thing works perfectly. But that's waterpros.net. That's Paul the Waterman. Waterpros.net. He's got systems right now. Listen to this. Not only soften the water, get rid of the chlorine, also get rid of all those microplasties, all that crap in the water. And that's, by the way, I don't care if you have well water or not. It's everywhere. So, waterpros.net, simple as that. Now, are we getting Joe on or not? Or we just simply don't know yet, sir? He might be in court. Yeah, he might be in court. Let me pull them back up, though. Nicholas, I'm going to get Joe Lazzara to look at that video. Did he send the video, Axeman? Oh, really? So we can watch. Make sure Dimitri gets a copy of that video, too. Nicholas, if you've got court coming up next week, have you asked the court for another attorney? Is that even a possibility? Or because you basically fired or they fired you as a client, you can't get another attorney? I mean, where's that at? I mean, I want to be real with you here. So
that's where I'm at right now, and that's kind of what I'm asking for at the court is for them to appoint me an appropriate attorney. I don't feel like the public defenders was appropriate attorney, and they ineffectively assisted me in counsel. But
you're your worst enemy, Nicholas. Look, Nicholas, I'm going to do everything I can to help you, but I got to tell you, man. I mean, in 2017. Apparently 10 cops jump you for no reason. What was it? Because you didn't have a ticket at the Metallica show.
I had a ticket.
Exactly. I get it. You had it. They didn't think so. I have never heard of 10 cops jumping anybody over a ticket. I don't care if you had one or not. Think about that.
No, sir. There was an altercation earlier at the concert.
Okay. Why? What happened? No. Let's go down that road. I love this road. What happened?
Okay. Yeah, okay. I love it. There's tons of witnesses. Everybody was at the concert. I mean, this is fact.
Go ahead.
Some guy was running through the crowd, hitting people, literally punching people.
Okay.
Don't know why. Anything.
Was it in a mosh pit, for God's sake? But if it wasn't, keep going.
No. This was before the concert started. This was some guy literally on a rampage hitting people. My nephew has a broken neck, and he had surgery.
Okay.
And then,
so this guy running through. Hold on. You just added to it. You added something huge there. This guy running through, creating havoc, broke your cousin's neck.
No. My nephew had a broken neck, and he's got a fused spine, and he wanted to be at the concert, so I went with him.
Okay.
To make sure he was safe.
Okay.
In front of him, this guy hit me like 2 or 3 times. Everybody saw it, and I dude, knock it off. And then he tried to push me out of the way and go for my nephew.
Okay.
I grabbed him in a headlock and an arm bar, and his girlfriend started hitting me. I grabbed her, and I took him to the corner.
Got it.
And held him out of the way until the cops got there.
And then the cops went after you instead.
Wait, are you sure this was
and everybody in the crowd said he's innocent. He stopped this guy. But the cops didn't believe everybody, nor did they believe you. They believed the crazy guy punching people randomly. I don't know what they did, but.
And then what happened there?
The door
but wait, what was the outcome? Didn't you say you took a plea?
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
The officer escorted me to the door and asked me to leave. And he goes, and I dare you to come back. So I walked around to the gate. I had another ticket. I gave him the ticket. I walked in. I was sitting away from everybody in the crowd. I mean, up far nosebleed section of the concert.
Yeah.
Even though I have literally a ticket right there. You can look at my Facebook. It's first row.
So they got you. They got you for trespassing, and then what else?
And next thing I know, towards somewhere about mid-concert, the spotlights all come on me, and cops start surrounding me. And yes, I got literally stomped down and assaulted for trespassing.
Got it. And then you took
any intent to harm anybody. No, nothing.
But you took a plea, right? What was the plea you took? What was it for?
Disobeying an officer.
Okay.
Misdemeanor.
Okay. I got to bring up Joe Lazara. Joe, first of all, Mr. Lazara, how are you doing today, sir? Joe, hold on. Joe, are you there?
I am.
Look, what you just heard there was Nicholas, but that's going back to 2017. So
that's just.
Oh my, Nicholas, I'm going to have to put you on hold, man. I just got to get Joe kind of caught up here. So this guy in 2017 gets into an altercation at a Metallica concert with what he refers to as some nut running around causing havoc, going after his nephew who's got a broken neck. I mean, it's crazy. But he ends up getting arrested and takes a plea on it. That's 2017, okay? Then, fast forward to a couple years ago. A little town somewhere here in the middle of Colorado, I forget the name of it. We'll find out if you need it. But basically, neighbors, someone's calling, saying he's revving up his Corvette, his motorcycle, breaking a noise ordinance, something along that. And he's got video that I'm going to look at during this break of the cops basically showing up. His side of the story is this. The cops came onto his property and basically beat the hell out of him. I mean, that's really what he's saying, for no reason other than the noise ordinance or something. The cops are basically saying, no, he did something. He assaulted an officer or went after an officer. And I can hear Nicholas talking, even though I can't hear him talking, correcting me. But this is basically what he's saying. Now, he doesn't have any money, so he got a public defender because he's facing pretty big charges. And the court is coming up, a big hearing or maybe even the trial next week. He got into it with the public defender. Yes, I know, you can't imagine. The guy that was fighting at a Metallica concert, fighting with the cops over a noise ordinance, apparently, or at least accused of it, got into it with his attorney. And he got rid of his attorney. So a couple real questions, because what should Nicholas do right now? And Joe, I have to put you on hold for a second. But the question is, do they if he fired a public defender, do they have to give him another one? Really, that's where this is going. What actually happened, I don't even care about, but I want Joe's thoughts right after this. It's insanity. It's insanity.
What?
It's insanity. You can just, who am I going to do? Renew Home Innovations. Let me tell you about Apple Air. Todd Terry and, of course, Shane. They're going out to a listener. In fact, I think they're going out to 24, so I think that's Friday. Check this out. They got this listener got another quote for some plumbing work that was $5,000. $5,000. I sent a video of what needed to be done to Shane over at Apple Air. They're going to go out there and it's going to be $1,000. And that's a very fair price. That's not like some kind of discount. That's how drastically prices can go from one company to another when it comes to home services. So I want you to always call up Apple Air and at least give them an opportunity when it comes to plumbing or HVAC to give you a quote. You might be shocked how much you save. But it's Apple Air with an E at the end. AppleAir.com. AppleAir.com. Hey, Joe. The guy's, I think he's off his rocker, so just hold tight. I'll talk about your other stuff, too, for sure. I don't know. Yep. He fought it. I love it. He fights at the Metallica concert. He fights at his house. He fights with his attorney. I can't wait to see if he fights with the judge.
Have you seen the video?
No.
He fights with the cops.
Oh, where is it? Where's the damn video?
It's a link. It's a link from Axon, I think, but it's in the help, and I forwarded it to both of you. It's a 40-minute long body cam. I've been watching it.
But
so where should I jump to?
7 minutes in.
Yeah, about 7 minutes. Let me double check.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Go to.
Here we go.
If the YouTubers give me a lot of thumbs up, I'll post it.
Yeah, it started exactly 7 minutes.
So send this link over to Joe. Oh, he's trying to crawl back through a refrigerator box or something. Oh, my God.
He's a handful. And how he has this video
Mark, are you in?
and is proud of it is stunning.
So they're basically, I just went 7 minutes, but it looks like they're kind of like, hey, stop. They're trying to put him under arrest or something.
Right.
And he's trying to scurry through that hole in the fence.
Yes, exactly. And then that's when the altercation starts.
Why does it go blank? Did you notice that?
Does it?
Oh, there it goes. Now it's back. It's 7:30 to 7:45, meaning seconds.
So
you know
he's
what?
abducted by aliens for 15 seconds?
Oh, this guy's fighting the whole time. I mean, he's just fighting like crazy.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
And then at one point, the body cam gets smudged, and
He gives a bad name to Metallica fans. Oh, man, they do. They drag him off. Holy shit. Oh, man. The cherry on top would be if the stun gun came out.
Taser!
Oh, my God. Yep. That's crazy.
Yeah, he wasn't fighting with them
this.
at all. He was not fighting with them at all, for sure. Does it even look like... Did he say he got punched during that instance or at the Metallica instance?
Is that him?
Both. The cops beat him up there, too, for no reason.
Right, no reason.
This dude's his worst enemy.
Does that qualify as a mullet?
What's that?
His hair.
You know what's so funny? I pulled up YouTube for our channel. I have no idea how this happened.
Hey, Joe, did you
Metallica stuff came up.
Link or no?
Well, because you're saying it.
Yeah, I know, but this damn thing can't hear me.
Yeah, it can.
They all can. Right, D? D knows.
Now, people, you're going to want to see this video. No, I need more than 17 thumbs up. I'm not buying into that bullshit.
How about 17 batons?
This video is just unbelievable. I can't believe this is his evidence.
No kidding. You can see they're conspiring against me.
Yeah, as I scurry through the fence.
Is that even his property? That's what I was wondering.
Oh, my goodness.
Now she's blocking the cop, and now he's trying to go through a hole.
Well, at least it kills me that guys like this have a girlfriend.
Right.
Did you send that link over to Joe?
He said he didn't want it.
Okay. He's
got enough.
He's like, I deal with these all the time. That's a great answer. All right, I cannot believe what I'm watching. I'm going to keep this caller. I am going to keep him on hold and go to Joe Lazara, criminal defense attorney. Joe, so I watched this video. Why? I don't know where he's coming from, but I'm going to ask him in a little bit. But I want to go back to reality here for this guy because I do want to help him out. But basically, for people out there, here's what the video shows. It's an altercation. He tries to run like back into his yard through the fence. He moves like a piece of cardboard or refrigerator box to get through the fence back to what I assume is his property. And he's just not doing anything the cops are saying. They end up basically kind of beating the hell out of him. They do. But to me, without hearing the audio on it, Joe, it's like he's resisting arrest big time. But I want to get back to something that'll actually help him. He's got a court case. He said he was going to do it himself, which to me, that's insane, especially watching this video. So once you tell a court-appointed attorney you don't want them and you get rid of them, does the judge have to give you another one if you have no means of hiring one? How does that work?
No. So if you fire your public defender, there's not a conflict of interest or something to that degree, the judge is not obligated to give you a new attorney. Your obligation then becomes you have to go hire a private lawyer.
You have no choice. And this guy has zero money. I mean, he's in a bind here. But and Nicholas, I promise I'll go back after this video, but I just kind of wanted to figure that out through Joe. Joe, I'm not going to drag you into this one, meaning this particular case. If you see the video, it's I don't even know what to make of it. It looks to me as if he's... did you watch it, Dimitri?
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
He's resisting.
And he's clearly resisting, and it's not like they tackled him from behind. He tried to escape from the officers by crawling through a hole in his fence, presumably back to his yard. The cops, you can see the cops reaching out, grabbing him, trying to pull him back.
He fights the whole way.
I'm still watching this, and there's still
this
a struggle.
It went on forever. He's facing serious charges. He got rid of his public defender. So, I mean, really, Joe, if you had to give him any advice right now, I will ask you, what does he do now? Just show up and plead your case? I mean, he's got to show up or he's going to be in more trouble, right?
Oh, absolutely. He has to show up. He's either going to have to, borrow some money so he can afford private counsel. I don't think they would necessarily reappoint a public defender for him.
Yeah.
But that's really where he's at.
And it's a small town.
Stuff is tough.
Yeah, and it's a real small town. Let me ask you this, though, Joe. I mean, you're actually helping out a friend of ours. I mean, I'm not going to get into the case specifics, but you're doing a great job, 100%. Coming after the holidays, 4th of July, did you get a lot of DUI calls, unfortunately?
Yeah, unfortunately, people make bad decisions. They're enjoying their summer. They're enjoying the holidays. They make bad decisions, and it's literally a drink and a half puts you over that limit.
You know what he does, folks out there, if you did get hit with a DUI or in the future, I'm going to give you his number. And I want you to put it in your phone. I think that's very important you have it, so you're not Googling, you're arrested, you get your phone call and you're Googling something. Here's the bottom line. You'll sit down with Joe. We'll just take DUI. He does everything. But you'll sit down with him, and basically he's going to give you an upfront price for the entire case. Period. End of story. An upfront flat rate fee. 303-429-6200. Like I said, we've got a friend of the family using him right now, and he's killing it for him. 303-429-6200. Joseph A. Lazara. We got another hour coming up. Hang on, Nicholas.
It's funny. It's just funny.
Yeah, this just goes on and on and on and on and on.
Yeah, it's 40 minutes of him fighting.
Keep him on. Keep that Nicholas on. He's a segment of beautiful radio.
All right, Nicholas. Mark does want to talk to you. We just have to.
It's in
so hang tight.
This guy.
Love him.
I'll see you.
See you, Doc.
Won't be in the rest of the week, right, Mark?
Hey, Axeman, send that link to Suzanne in an email, okay? But listen, tell her to get it up on YouTube for me. Get the link up on YouTube for me.
Okay.
Were you hoping to walk out of here just now?
Yeah, but it's fine.
Okay. I mean, also feel free to leave when we get back up.
You know what? Hold on.
Holding.
Hold on. You don't have to do that. I think I can just copy this link right here.
Oh, just copy and paste it? Oh,
I think I can. All right, YouTubers, I'm putting it up. Go to 7 minutes in. Actually, a little before that, when he scurries. Right before he scurries. Here comes the link.
He's rabbiting.
Yeah, it looks like it works, Mark.
It does?
It's loading. Let me see.
Yeah, let's make sure it works. Yep, there it is.
Yep.
So people go to 7.
Be beat.
I mean, if you want to watch the whole thing, do. I simply can't right now. I might listen to it on the way home, though. in the car.
It's a good book on tape.
I love.
Can you get in? Yes, you are.
He's just. Oh, he's yelling, "You fuck this and fuck that."
Camera's down there. My phone's down there.
This is better than cops.
It's way better than cops. How many minutes are you there? Oh, this is before the scurry. No, keep
I'm
it
at
there.
14 minutes. So this is a 7-minute struggle now.
Oh, I thought you were at 14. I thought this was before.
Yeah, 14 minutes.
Go before 7.
Oh, I watched the beginning.
So what happens? Like they come up and say, "What? You're being too loud."
Well,
and it's fuck this and fuck that.
I didn't have audio until just now.
Oh.
Fuck, this is never ending. And then that woman continues to interfere.
She's lucky she didn't get arrested.
I'm surprised. These cops are very measured in their response.
They're probably used to them. Small town, there's no way this is his first rodeo.
Yeah, they
Well,
know.
why do you keep
But
saying
they're
small
very
town?
measured in their response.
It's Westminster. This isn't Platteville, is it?
No, you trying to very simple thing and something else. I said, okay.
You think he's a drinker?
Meth.
Okay.
What the fuck were you doing? I walked back on my property.
And that woman won't shut up.
Hello?
For resisting.
Yeah, he's beyond detaining now. It's
You
an
got into a
arrest.
fight with him.
Well, so I haven't seen him throw any punches.
Just wrestling?
Yeah, he's like clinging to the fence, and then he tenses up so they can't put his hands in handcuffs.
I've been assaulted so many times, I don't even fucking trust you.
Yeah, I don't know. The cops don't punch him at all. I don't know what this guy's saying.
No, I've had several false arrests.
She's egging him on.
Who? Sid? No, he doesn't have his headphones.
I've been arrested for looking at one of you guys the wrong way. Nothing else. Not even saying a word.
Oh, that's why. Okay, no, the cops do at around 12 or 11:20. He full on throws the cops backwards, and then that's when they start wrestling. Holy! Oh no! It is a full on fist fight. His hands get free for a second.
Why would he show us
No.
this?
That's what I don't
He's
get.
pretty sure of that, isn't he?
The more I watch, the worse it gets. This is his evidence, and it's awful.
You gotta feel sorry for these cops.
Well, it's a small town. It was probably the biggest thing to happen in a while.
Why does he keep saying small town? Isn't he talking about Westminster?
I think so. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's happened.
I'm not the kind of person to do that. Like
Just
him.
off of 30, it's not even like Broomfield's more of a. Westminster is surrounded
Let
by
me see if I can
cities.
see one of the cruisers' side.
Tell him to fucking tase me? For what? Be allowed?
I can't believe he didn't get tased.
Seriously?
That isn't.
I
That
would
is.
have tased him 15 seconds into it.
That is kind of crazy how this guy didn't get tased, because I've seen cops tased for way less, and it's deserved. But that's
Is this guy a candidate for retroactive tasing?
menacingly breaks free again. I skipped too far. The fight lasts about 10 minutes, I'd say, because he starts walking away at 6 minutes and 16.
Did you hear that motorcycle? Go get him. How come you're not arresting him? You're arresting me.
Oh, I love that part. I love when people say that.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
You keep saying small town. Is it Westminster?
No, it's not. What town did he say? That was a Metallica thing, I think.
Oh. Or is he in Platteville?
Central Colorado.
He said in Central Colorado. I forget.
Was he the one talking about Platteville?
Colorado.
Yeah, I think it was Platteville. Where the hell's that?
Fuck. Well, that's where meth is made, up on Highway 85 towards
Is that
Central?
It's like.
So you're saying that's where the meth is made?
I think the actual mayor of the town is a 3-beam scale.
It's obvious the cops know this, dude. He goes, that one cop arrested me just for looking at him, and he even admitted it.
Well, if it is Platteville, that makes sense.
I'll load up YouTube on this.
Ripped off, bad news.
I'd have you play it, but it would be nothing but bleep after bleep.
We'll come running just as fast as we can. Shooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255. I need to tell you guys something. This video, I got it up. I'd love your thoughts on it. This guy, Nicholas, and I'm going to go back to him in a second. By the way, I'm sorry. I just been listening to this video. Wow, it's 39 minutes. There's a lot of highlights. You want to call them that. It's really crazy to watch it. It is kind of a drag down fight. Nicholas, to me, it looks like you were resisting arrest. I have no idea what led up to this, but it's evident the cops know you and you know them. And it's really crazy. I got the video link up there. If you go to Troubleshooter Network on YouTube and go over to our chat, you'll see the link. I just posted it. I'll post it again later, but I'd love your thoughts on it at 303-713-8255. Nicholas, I feel bad for you because you don't have an attorney. You're going to have to go in there, and I'm going to give you advice I know you don't want to hear. You need to go in there and kind of beg for forgiveness, man, or you got to get some scratch together and get an attorney to help you out. I'm not kidding. What town did you say you're in?
Severance, Colorado.
Wait, what?
What is it called?
Severance, Colorado.
Oh, Severance.
Severance.
Yeah.
You watched more of it than I did, Dimitri. Mm-hmm. I see that they're going to probably be able to prove you resisted, Nicholas, even if they shouldn't have been there in the first place. At one point in the video, another motorcycle is going by and it's loud, and you said, how come you're not arrested? Of course, I'm throwing out the F-bombs, but how come you're not going after him? You need to go after him too.
It's targeted stalking.
Nicholas, I get that, but what I'm really trying to get through to you right now for your own good, honest to God, for your own good, is you need to come up with a game plan because you have court next week. I
have one. Okay. I have one, sir. I filed my own motions based on some of the stuff. You got to look at the videos of the radio call sign, the witnesses, and when the officer's leading the witnesses, telling them what they have to do, describing the car they have to say is in it in order to do anything about me. They are literally stalking and profiling, and then they're asking the people who else would be willing to complain about him.
Nicholas.
Not that I've done anything wrong.
Nicholas.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Please, let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish my...
Go ahead.
If you read the Severance Town Ordinance, routine maintenance on your vehicle is exempt from the law. Okay. It also says that in order to be in violation of the noise ordinance, you must exceed 60 decimus, and it must be measured at a distance of 25 feet from your property. None of this was ever done.
Okay,
when you fail to do due process of the law, you are in violation of the law yourself, even under the color of law. This is the law, sir.
Nicholas,
And I understand, and that's what I'm standing here. The fruit of the poisonous trees doctrine says before you do this.
He's gonna end up in jail next week. Nicholas, I had to put you on hold. All you do is rant. If you do this in court, you're gonna end up in jail. So you can love it or hate me or whatever you want to think about me. I really don't care at this point because you don't shut up. You're your own worst nightmare. Get it? Your own worst nightmare. You got to stop when you go into court. You can't talk about a noise ordinance. You're not facing a ticket, as far as I know, over a noise ordinance. And if you are, who cares about that? It's a $50 ticket. What you're facing is in the video. What do you see in the video, Dimitri?
Well, the confrontation wasn't exactly as Nicholas had described. I found that I watched it from the beginning, and I fast forwarded through a few parts towards the end, but it looked like they were having a discussion in the street about the noise violation related to his Corvette that's in the video. And then Nicholas began to walk away from the cops before they were finished with this discussion and possibly before they issued.
And that's when he ducked under the fence.
That's when he ducked through a hole in his fence, and the cops grabbed him from behind and dragged him back out. And then there's at least a 7 to 10 minute video of the struggle. I thought the officers, and Nicholas, I'm sorry, it's not what you want to hear, but I thought the officers were very measured in their response.
I can't believe they didn't pull out a taser.
Dude, I would have deployed a taser in the first 15 seconds. These guys didn't deploy a taser. They didn't punch him. They didn't kick him, from what I observed on this Axon video camera. And Nicholas's injuries were probably sustained because he was clinging to the fence and the branches and some log and
rolling around on the ground. Here's what he's focused on. He's saying the officers had no right to show up because I wasn't breaking any noise ordinance. That's simply not true. They had complaints. They show up. They're investigating it. They're talking to you. You can't scurry away. That's just not how it works.
Yeah, I think what Nicholas is going for is what's called the fruit of the poison tree. I think his only argument is that the cops should not have been talking to him in the beginning, in the first place, because they kind of ginned up some witnesses against him. But what I think was going on is the cops were trying to see who would press charges, who actually witnessed this, who pressed charges.
And it's evident. It's evident in the video, especially when you're listening to the audio, that they have been out there before. It's probably not the first time they were out there for him revving his Corvette or motorcycle.
Yeah, they all know each other.
They know each other for sure.
They all know each other.
But Nicholas, I mean, for the life of me, please listen to me here. Quit focusing on the noise ordinance. Who cares if you did that or not? That is not why you're going to court. If your entire case is going to be they shouldn't have been out there in the first place, I don't think you have a leg to stand on in court. I don't. Dimitri, just what's your gut?
No, I think that even if they should not have been there, that is a separate issue from the resisting arrest.
Big time.
Big time. So I think if they should not have been there, the proper course of action would be to accept the ticket and then fight it in court. As Nicholas sounds like he's prepared to fight the actual noise violation in court.
That's great.
However, that's the place you argue that. You don't argue that out in the street with the cops, and you don't try to resist arrest, because that becomes a whole different criminal matter.
Nicholas, more advice, and I hope you're listening, I hope you're hearing, not just listening. Don't go in there saying, well, in 2017, Your Honor, I got a crazy guy running around when I was at a Metallica concert with my nephew who had a broken neck, and we got assaulted by some nutbag, and I ended up getting in trouble, and they put all the spotlights on me, and I got arrested, and one of the cops that was there was one of the cops that just came out here 8 years later. It doesn't matter. Don't go down bunny holes with this judge.
Not only does it not matter, I don't think it will serve him well.
No, it won't serve him well at all. All you're going to say is every time there's an altercation with the cops, it's never you. It's always somebody else. And honestly, looking at that video, it was you. There was no reason to take it that far. And I'm going to say something else to Cindy. Cindy, are you there?
They could have just gave me a ticket, like I said. There
Cindy,
was no reason for them to put their hands on me and perform an illegal.
I don't think he shut up the whole time. I swear to God, I bet he didn't hear one word.
Well, that's my point.
And Cindy,
they were trying to give him
Cindy, were you the woman in the video, Cindy?
Yes.
Why do you egg him on? How long have you known Nicholas? Why are you egging this guy on? He definitely has a temper.
Excuse me. I have been taking care of him, and
I can can see by that. You're egging him on. It's obvious he has a temper. Don't egg him on.
I'm trying to tell these idiots that he's got PTSD, social anxiety, and he's deaf in one ear and he can't barely hear out of the other. None of them wanted to listen to me about any of it.
There's no, what's the old adage? You can't fix stupid. You're egging them. Cindy, once again, neither of them listen. That's why they're the perfect couple, honestly. When they argue and have a problem with each other, the other one simply doesn't hear it, nor cares, so then they just move on with life. Listen, guys, there's nothing I'm going to be able to help you with because you guys don't listen. But, Nicholas, when you show up in court for the 50th time, don't do anything stupid. Don't get into a fight with the judge. Don't get into a fight with the bailiff. Don't. And Cindy, don't be yelling from the back of the courtroom for Nicholas to get more pissed off at somebody. The whole thing is a mess. Don't do it.
Mark, I think you forgot one other key piece of advice.
Yes.
Stay out of Chuck E. Cheese on your birthday.
Oh, my God. Nicholas, for God's sake, man. I mean, I think if you take a little ownership, I'm not saying, you don't go to court and tell the judge everything you're thinking, but do it in a proper way. Don't just block out what other people are saying. Accept some other things going on. Accept that maybe, just maybe, you were a little out of line the way you handled this particular circumstance. You took a noise violation and you got into a 15-minute fight with cops. That's not a normal thing to happen, regardless of what has happened in the past. They're going to focus on what happened here, not what happened in 2017 at a Metallica concert. People, if you want to see the video, it is very interesting. You go to YouTube, you type in Troubleshooter Network, and look at the chat. You're going to see the link to it there. I'll post it again.
Yeah, nobody understood my Chuck E. Cheese reference.
What's that?
My Chuck E. Cheese reference.
Nathan? Is that where you were talking?
No, Chuck E. Cheese, which is where these fights really happen. Like when people like this go to Chuck E. Cheese. Haven't you seen the Chuck E. Cheese fight brawl videos?
I thought you were talking about Nathan.
Oh, no, God, no. That's not funny at all.
No, I was like, I didn't quite get where you were going. Well, actually, I thought you were saying he's as insane as Nathan.
Oh, no, God. Oh, that would be so.
All right, folks, let me tell you a thing or two about Euro Plumbing. Whole house repipes at the absolute, and I mean absolute best pricing out there. In fact, it's turnkey. They're going to do all the drywall patches. They're going to do all the painting. It's going to look brand new, and you're going to have brand new repipe. And, of course, they use PEX, not that cheap stuff. They use the real deal. And I want to tell people out there that happen to be either in an HOA or a property manager or even a realtor, I'm telling you, Euro Plumbing, these guys are absolutely great for you guys because their pricing's right online. If you're a property manager and someone needs a water heater, most likely it's going to be $1,600 for these guys. Think about that. If it just needs a repair, of course, it's going to be a lot less. But all the pricing's right there online. Same goes with repipe. Realtors out there, if you have a client you're selling the house for and they need a repipe, you can explain to people how much it's going to be right by going to their website. And that's easy. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. Free Palestine. JR from the road says, stop police brutality, free Palestine. You can, I have nothing, well, I can't even talk to him. I mean, basically, if I go back to him, he's just going to be talking still.
Yeah, he's not going to listen.
It was kind of funny. She was the exact same way, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He'll never. He's lucky he didn't get hogtied. He might have, actually. No.
No, he didn't. I watched it all the way until the ambulance showed up.
They got the ambulance. They got, like, how many cops? At least 3, maybe 5.
There were 3 in the video. At least 3 in the video. Possibly more standing around.
That's crazy.
You've never seen the Chuck E. Cheese brawl videos?
No.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to look it up right now. Chuck E. Cheese fights. I have never seen these. And they're real videos.
Yeah.
Right?
Waffle House is another good one.
The cops were trying to.
Waffle House also has some awesome fights. Mark, can you hear us?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Very first one. Wow.
Yeah, well, I wish you luck.
Yeah.
I got open lines. I just wouldn't recommend fighting a cop.
Did he keep just, what was he saying, Axe? Just what?
It was Cindy, and she was crying, saying, no one's listening to us. I guess we'll have to take this higher up and someone who will care. And I just kept saying, well, you shouldn't fight with cops. I don't think anyone's going to really side with you on that.
I'll ask you about that on air.
Okay.
That's just, you should give him Shannon's number.
Well, she's already spoken for, technically, and I don't want to have to get sideways with Nicholas.
Just, I wouldn't want to get sideways with Nicholas either.
Well, I mean, does he, I'm not watching the video, does he look like a good fighter?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then I wouldn't mind. But I still
Nobody might bite you and give you something.
There's a great new song out called The Biting List, where this guy says, if I ever come down with rabies, you're high on the biting list.
God, it's just... And in the video, Shannon, she is just egging him on. She did everything but say, kick his ass, Nicholas.
One of the easiest things to do in this country is to charm the police.
He can't hear. He can't hear.
That is the only area that I will give this society the white privilege thing, is that, you know, being decent and wait, even who talked about it? Oh, Dave Chappelle. If you want to avoid the cops, or was it Dave Chappelle or who was it? Chris Rock, maybe. Get a white friend. You know, if you're rolling through town, have a white friend in the car, because the cops always, what's going on? Oh, sir, what's going on?
I love Chris Rock.
Oh, my God, the best.
He's also the one that the wife comes home, sees him screwing some girl in the bed, and the first thing he goes is, wasn't me.
That's Shaggy.
It's not me.
That's Shaggy. Oh, crap, coming back.
All right, 303-713-8255. So, Axeman, you talked to Nicholas, and he wasn't very happy. He's gonna find someone that cares. Is that the understanding?
Yeah, it was actually Cindy who I spoke to, and they were very frustrated.
She was crying, huh?
Essentially, yeah. And they were sorry, go ahead.
They're their worst enemy. I mean, it's really crazy, folks. You got to check this video out. He keeps focusing on this noise ordinance, and they shouldn't have been there. What he's not realizing is that was long gone. That has nothing to do with this anymore. It's him fighting with the cops. It's them trying to detain him, and him just struggling with them for how long do you think?
Oh, Mark, I think it was at least a 10-minute struggle.
There's multiple cops, ambulances. The whole thing is like crazy. And let me tell you something. You know, if you listen on YouTube, you know, occasionally Tom or I might say some words. You know, it's YouTube. We can say some cuss words. I mean, that's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. I probably do it too much. I can agree with that. But, wow, he makes me look like a nun. Holy moly. If I actually sent this to you, Shannon, and said, let's play this and bleep it out, it would sound like this. Bleep, cop, bleep.
I am so proud he didn't do it on the air.
He did. Actually, we were thinking the same thing. My finger was on the dump button at one time. I am proud of him too there, and I hope he is still listening.
So he can control it.
Yeah, he can, but I think he's going to end up probably in jail next week. I mean, really, my guess is the judge is not going to put up with that attitude.
No, unless he sees the light and, comes back and is very polite and tells the judge that, hey, he made a mistake and could he get another chance at a public defender, and then not mess it up with a public defender if he gets one.
The cops, like you said, I believe did very good. In fact, I'm shocked she didn't go to jail. She didn't get in there in the actual altercation, but verbally she wouldn't shut up. No, she was egging him on.
She was getting in the way with her cell phone camera, and she was egging this guy on, and she was yelling at the cops. And man, I'm telling you, I'm so impressed with these cops in this video. They were very calm, very collected, very professional, and their response was really very measured. I would have fired a taser 15 seconds into it.
It's so weird when you see him scurry through that hole. I can't explain it unless you see on the video. It's like a 6-foot picket fence. I'm going to get right to the phones too, but this video, we don't get this kind of stuff every day. So it's like a 6-foot privacy fence, and there's like a hole in it. And then where the hole is, there's cardboard. And like he moved the car, it's like a cardboard door. Yes. And then he scurries into there. And the cops are grabbing him like, whoa, we're still talking to you. And that's where the whole scuttlebutt starts.
Yeah, that's when the struggle begins.
Yeah, and it's crazy, and it just keeps going. And he's very mad. There is no doubt. I mean, the guy's language, trust me, this video is not for kids. So I wouldn't listen to this video with kids around. I mean, I really wouldn't. It is like, this guy is pissed, Jack. And the cops, I didn't hear one cuss word, did you?
No, I didn't even hear them raise their voice.
No.
They were cool, calm, collected, very professional. Man, these cops were just really great.
It'd be like if they pulled you over. If they came and taught you about jaywalking, and you get into a fight with them. They got there over a noise ordinance. You're revving your car too loud. What is the worst scenario? A $25 ticket that you could easily show up, and then everything that he was trying to say during the call would make sense. Your Honor, here's how loud my car is. I recorded it. I was 25 feet away. You can't hear it. I didn't break the law. Then you could talk about what he wanted to talk about. But he escalated something so small into something.
It was going to be a petty ticket.
Jail time.
And one of the tragic things is that Nicholas sounds like he's actually educated on this ordinance. He read the ordinance. It sounds like he understood it. And it sounds like he has a viable defense to charges under that audience because it requires that a noise meter or a sound meter be present.
Yeah.
Because he even mentioned some certain decibel level.
Yeah, everything.
So he could have used his intellect to fight the ticket had he just accepted the ticket and walked away from this
once
mess.
again, people, if you're just joining in or listening to this on a podcast later, pull it up on our YouTube feed. You will see the link over in the chat. I'll put it right towards the end as well, so you can go almost to the end of the video or close to and look in the chat. I'll have the link there. I'd love to know your thoughts on it. I really would. I think if he behaves and begs for mercy, to put it one way, next week he has a chance of not going to jail. But he was definitely resisting arrest. 100% in my opinion.
To my uneducated eye, that's exactly what it looked like. And I don't know if you noticed the date on this Axon video. It was from September. It was early September of 24.
Yeah, he said it's been 2 years.
Yeah.
And he just got the video. And the guy fired his attorney. Let's not forget this part. And he got into a fight at a Metallica concert.
17 years ago.
Yeah, and nothing, if you really read, none of it he ever did. It's always someone else's fault, which is possible. It's not impossible, but it's not probable. Hey, Oleg, what's going on with you?
Hi, Mark. How are you?
I'm doing good. Hey, is this a furniture guy?
Yes.
I was going to say, how many Olegs have you met? You're kind of from that neck of the woods.
I couldn't count them all, Mark.
Yeah, you've got a lot of Olegs.
They're like the Marks of Russia.
Yeah, or the Smiths. Mm-hmm. So Oleg, what's going on with this HOA? By the way, the reason I know him, he came out when we first got our little dog, Dima. By the way, she got a new shock collar. It's a whole different thing. But anyhow, so when we first got her, she chewed on a brand new hutch we had. It was probably 2-3 years old in the dining room. Beautiful hutch, probably $1,500, $2,000 hutch. Chewed it. This dude comes out, made it look brand new. That's what he does. He fixes furniture. It doesn't matter if it's leather or upholstery or wood or a table or a chair. He even worked on some cabinets in my RV. I mean, it's incredible. Just so for anybody out there who needs furniture fixed, this guy does a great job. But Oleg, what's going on? Oh, and you can find him at referrallist.com. Just type in furniture and you'll see furniture doctor.
Does he do car upholstery repairs?
That's a good question. Oleg, do you do upholstery repairs in cars?
It depends. I have to see it. So
yeah, and he looks at it for free.
Oh, and it's called Furniture Doctors?
Furniture. If D sent you a picture of it, you could tell him if you could fix it or not?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Oleg's going to hear from me this week.
Yeah, so, okay, Oleg, what's going on with your HOA?
Thanks for pre-advertising, I guess.
Yeah, you got it, man.
I live in a 3-story house. It's about 8 units. And 2 summers ago, we had a hailstorm which broke through the roof. We had leaks in the bedroom on the 3rd floor and everything. So this was fixed. The interior was dried out and fixed, and roofer said, "Oh, your roof is out of it's beyond fixing. You need a new roof." And this was about 2 years ago. So then, the biggest place where it was leaking, it's not leaking, but we have a leak in my bedroom from the right top corner of the window. It keeps, any rain or whatever, it keeps leaking.
My God.
And, any rain comes in, I have to call them. They sent a couple guys. Last guys I called last week, they came in, they checked it out. They said, by the way, you have some opening in the window outside. You have to call and let them know. I don't know why they can't tell them. And since they came over, there is no communication. Nobody called back. Nobody's saying what they're going to do. Meanwhile, I have window jam all cracked up. The texture is listed.
Hey, Oleg, let me ask a couple questions. And Dimitri's actually got a condo, and he knows a lot about some of these claims. But help me out here, Dimitri. On a townhome that's 8 units, he said 3 stories. I assume each townhome is 3 stories going 8 across.
Yeah, townhome means there's nobody above or below.
So the roof is actually covered by your own insurance, your section of the roof, or is there generally one policy? I know on a duplex, both sides would have their own insurance.
Yeah, well, Brian explained it to me. So in some cases, the HOA covers the entire roof over the whole complex. But Brian said lately they've been shifting the responsibility for roofs to each unit owner.
So, Oleg, what insurance company dealt with the hail claim? Was it your own along with the other owners?
HOA dealt with them because they're responsible for the entire roof.
So they're okay. Are they responsible for the siding in the window that you're saying is leaking? Is that also their issue?
The thing is, nobody can find this leak, especially. Nobody can find.
So you don't know where the water's coming in. It could be coming in from the roof.
Before last fall, last rain before that, 2 guys came and they said they replaced 6 rows of shingles. Above this window, but it's still leaking.
So it's still leaking right now. Your main problem is it's still leaking.
It's still leaking. It's damaging drywall on that side. There's no drywall.
Where is
anymore.
it? Where is this condo? Where is it? Where do you live?
9300.
No, I don't want the. I don't want the whole thing. Like Lakewood, Littleton, Denver. Where?
Florida. It's border 1 block from Aurora, so it's Denver address.
You know what? I think
Florida and Parker Road.
I think Mark Szymanski could get people out there, but here he could get them out there and figure out where the leak's coming from. I know Mark can. So let's say Mark, and I'd say Excel Roofing as well, but they don't really do. Actually, they might. I actually, hold on, Oleg. Hold on. Let's see if we can't get Excel up. I think they will do a townhouse. I think they will. I don't think they do a lot of commercial stuff, but let's see if we can't get Henry on. Hold on. We got to find out where the leak's coming from. Then we got to figure out who's responsible for it. Because I have a feeling, and tell me your gut on this, if it's coming through the window, his window, I don't think that would be part of the HOA policy.
You know, I used to own a townhome, Mark, and the HOA was responsible for all exterior.
All exterior.
Everything.
Just like a condo then.
Just like a condo, yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. And that's easily to tell in this case because Oleg would just look at his HOA documents. Yeah. And I mean the latest version of it. So there weren't any changes. And there should be a maintenance matrix in there like there is in mine.
You know what? Let me ask
who's
him.
responsible for what?
Hey, Oleg, do you have your current HOA docs?
I'd have to find it. Probably not.
All right, hold on, though. So basically, I just want to make sure we're on the same page. We need to figure out where the leak is, and we need to figure out who's responsible for fixing it, right?
Probably. I took
what do you mean, probably? Oleg, what am I missing? You said probably. What am I missing?
Well, that's the way just I said. No, yes, this is what we need to find out.
Okay, hold on.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Through downtown, some new delays. I-25 northbound at 23rd Avenue. 2 right lanes blocked due to an accident with stop and go back from 8th Avenue. Heading northeast, a couple crashes. Thornton Parkway westbound, an accident at Grand Street affecting all 4 directions of traffic. We're seeing some pretty heavy stop and go at the intersection there. Further east, 56th Avenue westbound, an accident at Dallas Street. And even further east, 40th Avenue westbound, a crash at Pena Boulevard. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Brad vs. Everyone podcast.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, it's kind of funny. I sit here and we do live spots for people, but unlike most hosts, and I mean that, go ask the sports guys, go ask the other commentators, use Gravina. So let me talk about Nick real quick. Great guy. He's the owner of the company. He took over from his dad, Larry. He was the guy you used to hear years ago go, Gravinas. They've been around forever. They're always going to be there for warranty work. They came out, showed us all their different products, and we chose what we wanted, and the installation was flawless. It went absolutely perfect. But if it didn't, I wasn't worrying because I knew they'd make it right. That's what Nick does. And if you're looking for window siding and doors, you got to call them. Have them come out, talk to you about their products, no arm twisting. And when it comes to their products, let's take windows. 20 different manufacturers they represent with over 50 lines of windows. That means they have stuff for fix and flips and $10 million homes in the mountains. They have everything in between. Their line of siding is absolutely beautiful, and you'll never meet a company that cares so much about their clients. Over 100,000 jobs so far. I want you to check them out at Gravinas.com. That's Gravinas.com. Now let's talk about Discount Bath. Remember I just said I use them all? Chris and the gang just finished our hallway bathroom this year. Yep, and it's absolutely beautiful. He sent Steven out, it's one of the designers, sat down with Suzanne. They talked about different colors, pedestal sinks compared to a cabinet style, different toilets. They talked about different fixtures. They dialed everything in, including the paint. Everything was dialed in, including the toilet paper holder. Everything. She made her decision. We got everything coming in, and bam, they knocked it out in 1 week, and it looks absolutely amazing. You're going to love dealing with Discount Bath. Now, I always say this with their commercials. They have American Standard, Kohler. They have a wide range of different products for your bathroom, but they only do bathrooms. They don't specialize in kitchens and basements. They do bathrooms. You can even get a tub to shower conversion. Bathrooms. But my favorite part, my absolute favorite part, is that discount price. You're going to love it. Top-notch stuff at a truly discount price. Check them out at discountbath.com. That's discountbath.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-777-1225. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-777-1225. That's 800-777-1225 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-777-1225. 800-777-1225.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-277-3355. 800-277-3355. 800-277-3355.
If your AC hasn't been cleaned, you'll have problems. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. Dirt and debris are their #1 cause of breakdowns, and Fix It 24/7, the only company offering an extreme clean, tune, and check. A refurbishment for just $39. Others would charge hundreds. As a proud partner of the Colorado Rockies, Fix It performs like pros. Go to fixmyhome.com and book it before it's gone.
When your house is in trouble, Fix It 24/7. We'll be there on the double.
The first thing I would say is stop painting. And you get Rhino Shield because you're never going to have to paint again. And I truly believe that.
Well, if you like summer in Colorado but hate to paint, do what your neighbor Scott did and call Rhino Shield.
This house is a stucco home. We had painted this house 3 times. The stucco continued to crack. The caulking peeled.
That's because Rhino Shield's not paint. It's better.
I told my wife that I want to see what it's going to cost to do it because if we don't have to paint again, we're saving money.
Rhino Shield is Class 1 fire rated and formulated for our specific climate right here in Colorado.
The Rhino Shield guys, they were careful with everything. When they were done, there was no damage to anything. It was something I was very impressed with.
Colorado, now's the time to get the guaranteed protection of Rhino Shield for 10% off the regular price.
And I think the transferable warranty for 25 years is a very attractive thing, especially for a prospective buyer in the future.
This is a limited time offer, so call now at 720-463-4333 or rhinoshieldco.com.
Never paint your house again. Rhino Shield.
Keep your retirement money safe at mymoneymyway.com. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. By the way, Gravinas, I was talking about them, and yes, I used them, and I loved them. And the reason I bring it up again, I had an email going, did you really use Gravinas? Because I thought I heard you talking about K&H. Nope, I never said I ever used K&H. In fact, I never did. Never did use K&H. Tom did use K&H over the years. I've always gone with Gravinas, window siding doors. You get the idea. But once again, Gravinas.com. I like when people try to call me out on some. The last thing I bought from Gravinas was a beautiful sliding door for our patio. It's absolutely wonderful, and love Nick Gravina and love the crew and just loved everything about it. Now, Oleg called in. I have Henry Bretz on Excel Roofing. Talking about, once again, companies I use, my God, Excel Roofing. I not only, of course, did I get my hail-proof roof from these guys, Henry and Jay, but they also do my gutter cleaning twice a year, and I got permanent Christmas lights from them. So, and Tom how many roofs has Tom bought from you guys, Henry? My God, I don't know. He's had so many homes. I'd say at least 5 over the years. Are you there? Oh, you got those two reversed. Hold on, I'm sorry. Henry, are you there?
Yes, we've done a couple of roofs for Tom.
Yeah, and I think even his neighbors there. I got a question for you, though. Do you guys do townhomes?
Absolutely.
So listen to this. They had a hail. I got Oleg here. Let me lock you in and pull him back up. So, Oleg, how long ago was the hail damage?
2 summers ago.
So 2 summers ago, he's in a townhome that's got 8 units, and it's 3-story. But every time it rains now, he's still getting water. How much does it have to rain, Oleg? Is it pretty obvious?
I mean, it's to the point that drywall doesn't hold my anchors for the curtain rod.
Oh my God!
Down.
It's saturated.
It's falling down,
Henry. Yeah. It's absolutely saturated. And the insurance company, is actually with the HOA. But when they bring people out there, they're basically saying, "Hey, yeah, what are they saying? If it gets wet every time, Oleg, I know they send somebody out. You said the last time they put down like 8 shingles.
But hold on, I don't think it's the insurance company that's coming out. I think it's the HOA maintenance company that's coming out.
HOA people coming out, not the
insurance thing was years ago.
Last guy didn't do anything.
They just can't find the problem.
Didn't get anything from HOA saying, "Oh, we were there. We know what it is. We're coming to fix tomorrow." No, nothing. No communication.
So, Henry, how do you figure out where a leak like that is? Because out of all 8 units, I don't know if it's affecting the other units, but it's definitely affecting his. I mean, how do you figure out where a leak is?
Complaining. Just me.
Just you. What would you do, Henry, if you were Oleg?
Well, if I was him, I'm not quite understanding. Is he the HOA? Is he a manager? Is he part of the board, or is he?
He's a homeowner.
A tenant. Oh, no, okay. What I would do is I would reach out to your HOA and tell them that you want Excel Roofing to come out there, and we'll go and inspect all your pipe flashings, all the flashings. Usually on a steep slope roof like that, you're going to see most of your leaks around on any of the pipes, any of the penetrations, anything like that. And so we do a water test. So we take the water and we spray each one of those pipes, and also like the head wall, which is where the roof connects to a vertical wall. And we can spray all that down. We can track the leak. We get in the attic. We can track where the leak's coming from. And then we will pull all the shingles back. We have this stuff called ice and water shield. It's pretty much like this big kind of asphalt duct tape. And we seal all the leak up, put all the shingles back down, and then we do another water test and we make sure that no water is coming in.
So you fix it. I mean, really, you get in there and you actually fix it instead of some maintenance guy that has no idea what the hell he's doing when it comes to roofing. I mean, you guys have done this forever. Oleg, do you know someone on the board over there or in the HOA?
Yeah, they said board had to make decision what to do, but it's been going on forever, for 2 years. And I do have pictures of damages.
I wonder...
Of my drywall, of my wood floor. Wood floor was buckled like, 45
He's getting a ton of water.
He's getting a ton of damage, and the HOA seems to be kind of useless. They can't find the source of the leak. So I know for a fact that they can be required to not only find the leak, but fix it, and they may be liable for all the subsequent damage to Oleg's unit. I wonder if this is a question for Brad O'Brien, to see how Oleg goes about forcing the HOA to actually address the problem.
Yeah, that's the main thing what I'm asking.
Yeah.
What my power is to make them do it.
Maybe tomorrow, since we're getting so close to 2 o'clock.
Even if they would just agree to let Excel Roofing out to figure out what's going on and fix it, I mean, that'd be great. Yeah. It's not like the guy's asking for a new roof. He's simply going, every time it rains, my damn townhome's getting messed up.
Yeah, I bet Brad O'Brien will have a really good input into this matter tomorrow.
That's a reasonable ask, right? I mean, he doesn't need to redo the whole roof or do a full insurance claim. I mean, whenever there's a leak, it's always appropriate just to go take care of the leak and deal with the immediate damages and then come back and if they need additional things done.
Yeah, I get it. Hey, Oleg, hold on. We've got a route we're going to take with you. We're going to get Brad O'Brien on tomorrow and figure out how to basically force them to let Excel out. and get it fixed, because I like what Dimitri says. All this other damage that has been happening because they can't get it fixed, they might owe you money for. I mean, really, he's saying he can't even pin up a poster on his drywall. That is saturated as hell. Hey, Henry, is there a lot of times after a hailstorm where, you guys will go out and there's not enough damage to get a whole new roof, but there is a leak and you guys just repair it? I mean, how does that look?
Yeah, it always depends on the roof, right? So if we find a bunch of hail damage and an insurance claim is recommended, we'll take that direction. But just exactly like you said, if there's not enough damage on that roof, we'll come and just do the repair work. And so we can just bill for just the repair that we take care of.
You know what kills me is these door knockers. We talk about them every time you're on the show, too. What people tend to forget is once the storm's gone, if you did go with one of these shysters, the bottom line is they're not around. So if there's warranty issues or even a problem, a tree falls on your house, you don't even know who to call. That's why I chose these guys. I love Excel Roofing. And quite honestly, if you had any hail damage, I don't care, Colorado Springs, North Denver, there's been a lot of hail around. Call them. Call them. They'll come out and check it out 100% for free. You're going to love Henry. You're going to love Jay. ExcelRoofing.com or call them at 303-761-6400. 303-761-6400. Thanks, Henry.
Now, impact traffic.
Through downtown, some new delays. I-25 northbound at 23rd Avenue. 2 right lanes blocked due to an accident with stop and go back from 8th Avenue. Heading northeast, a couple crashes. Thornton Parkway westbound, an accident at Grand Street affecting all 4 directions of traffic. We're seeing some pretty heavy stop and go at the intersection there. Further east, 56th Avenue westbound, an accident at Dallas Street. And even further east, 40th Avenue westbound, a crash at Pena Boulevard. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by The Rogue Recap with Linda McLaughlin.
Hey, if you're looking for news you can't get anywhere else, then you're a lot like me. I started the Rogue Recap because I wanted to talk about things I just wasn't hearing. So join me on my podcast, Rogue Recap with Linda McLaughlin, anywhere you listen to podcasts. Can't wait to see you there.
So check it out. Brian Burns sent me this yesterday. It's my renewal time for auto and home. I get all my policies through him. In fact, he even does business policies. But so I've been with Safeco 2 years. Their renewal with me, auto $9,069, home $14,456. Total would be $23,525. He shopped Travelers for me. He just sent this. I don't ask him to do it. If you're a client with Compass, they do this every year for you. So same coverage through Travelers, $20,534. So he's saving me $2,991.90 a year. He's saving me that much, and I don't have to ask for that. He does that for every client. He's going to shop 20, 30 different companies, RV companies, motorcycle, trailer, home, auto, business. He shops everything every year to make sure you got the proper coverage and the lowest possible price. Go to quotecompass.com. That's quotecompass.com. Great Western Buildings. Yes, they built my building. When I talk about companies, I use them like Compass. Great Western built my garage 7 years ago. They build steel buildings right here in Colorado. They are the factory. They own the factory. They ship all over the United States. We're lucky to have them. In fact, they employ almost 200 people right here in Colorado at a Grand Junction. You're going to love their product. 100% all-American steel. Lifetime structural warranty. 40 years is on the finish. Mine looks like the day it did when it was put up. You're going to love it. They do everything from barn-dominiums, garages, practice facilities, anything you can imagine. If it's steel, they can build it. It's simple, too, man. It's really, really simple to deal with them. GreatWesternBuildings.com. I got to piss so bad. If I end up, you know.
Okay.
Shannon, is Oleg still on the line? Or I mean, Axe?
Come back and just tease tomorrow.
What's that?
Just say, come back and just end the show.
Okay.
And tease tomorrow that you'll be over at Tom's or whatever.
Yeah. How do I know when it's time to come back?
You'll hear the music. You hear it in there, right?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, he'll start playing the music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just do it quick. Make sure 303 Martino.
Mm-hmm. How much time will I have when we come back?
I can't tell. I'll go ask him. It sucks you can't hear through there. Oh. Yeah, that's right.
Well, before our last break of the show, we had Oleg who called in because his HOA hasn't been able to find or fix a leak that's destroying his townhome. So if you tune in tomorrow morning when Tom and I will be back at 10 o'clock, we're going to get our esteemed lawyer expert, Brad O'Brien, who will tell us and Oleg how Oleg can get his HOA to finally address this problem after 2 or 3 years of leaking. In the meantime, please call us anytime at 303 Martino.